Whap. Whap. What? What's up? Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Low Energy Videos. It's me! Shockingly, I am not dead. Even though yesterday, I did say I would stream. I countered that then by having a very busy day and getting very drunk. But have no fear, I bought so much alcohol, we can go for round 2. And what are we doing tonight? We're going to look at the Boogie 2988 documentary that recently has been launched. I only recently found out about it, and I've never been a Boogie aficionado, more like a Boogie sampler. I know all the main points, so if anybody watching tonight is a big Boogieite, a big Boogie Woogie, then by all means, do correct me when I fuck it up. Plus, I'll be drinking. In fact, I've been drinking for the past 4 hours. Sipping beer, but it's doing its job. Speaking of job, time to get through the standard fare super quick. Number 1, this is technically the pre-show before the watch party. If you haven't already, do follow me on Twitch. As in subscribe on Twitch, not just follow, but subscribe. Which, yes, will require some finances. And then you will be able to join us tonight on Discord, free to join. Right after. You just have to join and then go into the Discord and then tell us. How's my back sweat? It's been nothing actually, because it's been so cold outside. The radiator's doing what it can. I mean, I was streaming for like 12 hours on Tuesday. You don't think this chair is not going to retain some heat? Holy fuck. On top of that, we have ourselves a stream goal. And given greatly appreciated. And if anyone donates tonight, I have a bottle of vodka sitting there. Sitting there situation. Ready to go. It'll be good shit. Beyond that, I got... How many cans have I drank so far? About 6 more of these Carling. We're going to watch a documentary and then probably stay on for another hour or so after. Maybe 3. That's no more, though. Beyond that, this Sunday, we have the return of Bearded Ramblings. And if you have gone over to Twitch, I will be streaming, if not tomorrow, then at the least Saturday, back to gaming. What we're going to game? Probably more Final Fantasy. I mean, you guys paid for the damn games. It's only right that I whittled them down. But I got a bunch of new games as well. So we're going to have new ones, old ones. We might even have 2 games a day. Also, don't forget that yeah, Bearded Ramblings on Sunday, but the one after, we've already got guests lined up for that. So we're doing pretty well. If anyone's watching who wants to become a guest for BR, then just reach out to your boy, and we'll be happy to bring you in. Or reach out to Krendar, who will be more or less indifferent on returning. That's really it. You all know what I'm about. Besides, like, share, subscribe, blah 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 blah. Let's watch some Boogie. I've been jonesing for this for a while. Boogie. I gotta say, I wasn't shocked that he's friends with Billy, because Billy's friends with everyone on the planet. But when he was on, if not last time, then the time before that, and he told his story, I really fell for the guy. Here's a doc. It's doing really well for itself right now. Christ. There we are. Like, my takeaway on Boogie is this, before we go in, so you know what you're working with. I'm mostly indifferent to him. He seems like a cool guy. He's a habitual liar and he makes terrible choices. Absolutely terrible choices. And his career is kind of going down the drain, and he knows it, and we know it, and the world knows it. He's got a doc. He's got a doc, and it's right here. And it's really well done. Like, really well done. There's like reenactors and shit. He'll be interviewed along with his missus, who I don't know the first thing about, other than from the look of her, she is way out of his league. But Boogie is, you know, he's got his divisiveness, and he's got his haters, and he's got his lovers, and he's got his people like me who are just over there going, oh yeah, Boogie. Compare him to, say, Cobes or Christian or Jared. I don't know nearly enough about him. For what? Well, you're gonna see. And I haven't seen this either. All right, I have to say this real quick. If anyone has watched this documentary, do chime in when it can be helpful, but do not try to like spoil and go like, "Oh, you won't believe when this thing happens." Like, I am going in this raw. Fat nerd making YouTube vids. He was making a fucking fortune by just being a fat nerd doing YouTube vids. So he's not wrong. Like, he was hanging out with really big like streamers and even actual like non-online celebrities. He had his own merch stuff. Anything he wanted to buy, he'd buy, and that was half the problem. He never saved. He never saved a goddamn fucking penny. And then he got into crypto, and then there was that girl, then the whole thing with the car and his exes and blah blah blah. I mean, it's gotta talk about it. It's only an hour long. That's the first thing I want to say about the stock. It's only an hour long. I thought it would go at least 2 hours. Yeah, hell yeah. The gun, yes. There's also a lot of skin on this, by the way. You don't see any like ass, but you do see cheeks. And cheeks are okay, YouTube. Cheeks are okay. But you do see man titty. I want to see where those man titties go. Where they go? Yeah, man titty. Like, it's a great, great thing that he can get up and walk. Because he used to just be in like the scooter and all this shit. But I think he peaked, and he's never really like continually lose weight. He's just stayed at a level that is a little better, actually a good bit better. But you know, I'm one to judge. I've been plateauing for a while now. Today has consisted of cheese on toast, a whole lot of cheese on toast, and beer. They're impressive. They are. They kind of have the pancake thing going on, where like your side fat is becoming your. My titties are nowhere near like that. Like Christ, I'm looking at them now. Hi, girls. Um, and mine are these perky little dumplings in comparison. Want a whole one? You think you'd be able to get it? How big are your hands? How strong are your hands? You're able to lift one up without it like flopping over the side. You know what they say? Like C's and early D's are all you need. Um, but compared to how he used to be, this is terrifyingly a massive improvement. I mean, when I first saw Boogie hang out with Billy the Fridge, he was in his little scooter and he couldn't walk. He could stand, he couldn't walk. Following downfall from internet frame. Yep. Period of 9 months. Access to day schedule, personal contacts, and financial statements. Topics be upsetting. Yep. Jesus. Oh, okay. Why did they need to have it? Why did they talk in the bath? Did they need to talk in the bath? They are some cool rubber ducks. Yes. Yep. Having this starting off with Boogie singing "Rubber Ducky, You're My Friend" in the tub with his dogs talking about his ex that he fucked, while text over it is reminding us that he's facing bankruptcy. Was that what I thought it would start off with? Okay, that's a good tub, by the way. Yep. How the fuck can you not look after your own finances? In fact, as I'd be getting more money, I would become more and more paranoid. I wouldn't let other people fuck with my money like that. Even if I knew they'd take a good job of it, I'd just be terrified. I'd have to know exactly how much at any given time. I hate that one of my banks hasn't fully set up their online banking yet. So I don't know what's in my account at any given time. In that one, anyway. And they go, educate guess, and it's not much. Yeah. I'd kill for that. $700 on it. What he's got to do is he's got to just sell his house and move into an apartment. Because he's not. I don't think this documentary's going to bounce back his career, and I don't think it's meant to either. Like the one that Cobes had. I think this one is more Boogie being like just honest and raw, and it's all out there. Gotta pause this a lot to justify if anyone complains that I'm stealing content. This is really well made. See what Boogie's doing there? One of his major issues is that he's all about the pity party. And the pity party will not get you anywhere. He knows it too. But then he just like, you're right, I know this, but I keep doing it. I'm a piece of shit, for fuck's sake. Like, you're not helping yourself. You're really not helping yourself. You're in a bad place. And I think these are the last days where he can kind of like distract himself and he knows it. Kind of like last call of fun times. Yeah. He's a fart. Boogie just throws his weight. Of course he does, because he doesn't. Almost certainly, there's no way he can't be eating healthily. He can't be big boned or anything. He can't have some sort of incredibly slow metabolism. Like he has to eat small meals and vegetables and lean meats and cut back on sugars. Because if he's not doing that, he's eating most likely as he is now, which is like it's not complicated. Hell, he's complaining about his weight, his money. I bet you he's paying a fortune for his foods. Oh, doggos. It's them to save 20 grand to remove excess then. Now's not the time for that, man. You need to put that off your fucking debts because your bank will not wait forever for you to pay off what you owe them. I don't think I ever got fat enough to have a meat apron. I came close, I think, for a little bit, but I don't think it was ever that fat. By the way, you can still see the excess fat when he was fatter, lingering at the base there. See the way it's kind of like flobbing at the base there, like dough. So he has lost weight. He can make fun of it, but he tends to make fun of himself in a very sort of like ungenuine sort of way, where you know in the back of his mind he still like hates himself. He's CB's his own worst enemy, man. Digesting it, baby. He had a third dog. Oh no! You're damn right we don't. No! Dude, just go to Switzerland and get assisted suicide if you really think like that. But you don't. But you like people coming in and going, oh, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. There are things that are bad in your life right now. You can fix them by changing your life. You want to start losing weight? You already know how to do that. You've lost a shit ton of weight. You lost more weight than I've ever had. You want to go and deal with your money? Say goodbye to your house. See your fancy house? Nope, you're not getting that anymore. That's gone. You're going to downgrade to a crappier house somewhere where you can afford it, or you're going to have to get an apartment. But you sell this house and you will just make a fortune. Absolutely no. The hidden fold, right? Oh my god, you won't know where you're sticking your dick into, right? Like, is it a pussy, an ass, or the hidden fold? From was it Ugly Americans? The third hole. You only show them to people you really like. Oh god, the sad music. No, oh, I throttled him, but I couldn't get my hands around his fucking neck. Plus, he could probably kick my ass, or at least give me a good punch. See how heavy he was, even then. Yeah. Look at this shit. Does he need the incredibly fancy TV and all the toys? No. Can he sell them? Yes. Is he doing that? Yes. Is he selling them all at once? Make a big sum of money? Probably not. Of course, there's no guarantee that you'd get money off the toys, you know? We had a guy in our chat who came into some strong financial problems a few years ago, and sure enough, he was resorted to selling off all his Gundams and shit like that. But of course you did. Look, he knows what he did was wrong. Uh, Crypto. Car. Oh, the hookers. Boogie spent 200,000 on sex workers. I've never spent a penny on sex workers. I would 100% support sex workers, but I don't need pay for it. Into strip clubs. But if I had 200,000, I wouldn't spend it on hookers. I'd spend it on trips. Whole bunch of trips. So many. I would live in hotels for like 5 years. With only very briefly once a year coming back here to legally say I live here. And then off on my next magical adventure. You all would come with me too. And they wouldn't be fancy. I'm rubbing on her ass. I wouldn't go to really fancy hotels either. I'd go to like bog standard ones so I could have more chances to see more things. I could get drunk in every time zone. $200,000, fuck's sake. Yep. Yep. I like how they just want to show her face, but they can't show her face, and they're doing everything in their power to show every other inch of her. Which, you know, there's going to be pictures of her out there in little to nothing. So we're going to find out who she is. Well, I'm not going to, obviously. I'm going to fucking search for that shit. But if she wanted anonymity, she could have just been a complete bat, like a silhouette. Boogie was a gangster, and that's why he's in this situation. He couldn't afford to be a gangster. Hey, Troy. Hey, I thought you were cutting back there, man. 200,000. Did you hear that? 200,000 since 2018 to 2023 on hookers. Like, the money. The sheer money. Why is she grinding up against the wall? Did the wall pay for the VIP room? Wait, wouldn't technically the wall be a part of the VIP room? Ooh, that'd be one of the perks of the job. The only difference is you pay for them. But I want beautiful women, I get to know them. And that means that even if we don't end up fucking, I get to chill with them and be cool with them and have them on my podcast. Luna Da Vinci this Sunday. And Raisin will be up pretty soon. We'll get Mango back. Mm-hmm. You could tell Lev is telling the truth. I get along with the pretty ones. Most of the time. Dude, shut the fuck up. You are a Jabba's Palace too, and you know it. Alright? That is dick. That is a dick move. You want to feel big and important, so you basically you took an IOU out with yourself now back then. Like your past self literally was like, hey, I could pay for this later. And you are. Was it worth it? It doesn't look like it was worth it. I'm sure they were fucking hot. Who knows? They could have been... They could have done anything you wanted. Even illegal things. Which technically, I mean, they're hookers, so... Probably are going to be illegal in most states. And... You know, you hid. That's fair. I know a few things about hiding. But I always make sure the bills are paid before I start hiding. Because I'd like to wake up the next morning and not find that I have 48 hours to find a new home. Sugaring. Aww. I do regret. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like when you're that fat, even on your back, your cock is just gotta be like smothered. Billy the Fridge has been very open about this. He felt really uncomfortable sleeping when he was at his heaviest. I was starting to feel that way. I was in a relationship with this girl who wanted to do a porno, and now I'd be on board with it. But back then, I had a few extra more pounds than I do now, and I felt really uncomfortable with my body. Like, there comes a point where almost you feel like bad for your partner. I still actually apologize. With my belly, I'm still like, hey, like you want this, and I show off my gut and stuff like that, and they already have made their decision. They want to fuck me. They're not like, whoa, I didn't think you were that fat or anything. They knew I'm fat. But Boogie was obese, is obese, and the only way he got people to have sex with him was not just to pay them a couple of hundred, but a couple of grand to give them the girlfriend experience because he was so fucking lonely, and that's so fucking tragic. And dumb. He could have gotten bitches. I guarantee you there were girls. There are still girls online right now who will go and have sex with Boogie. But you know what? He'd be like, oh, they just feel sorry for me. Maybe they fucking do, but these ones were thinking about how much coke they could spend on you. You know, like, which one would you prefer? At least that one knows you as a person rather than the piggy bank. What's wrong with pity sex? I've given out some over the years. They were lovely women. They just weren't my sort of woman. Lift the fold that's under that. Why does he have a documentary? I told you, man. He's a big. I don't mean big in like parody. The fact that he's badass. I mean, he was a big fucking deal. He was one of them. He was one of the big fucking deals out there. Like, if they did a documentary on, say, Angry Video Game Nerd or There is a documentary on Darkside, Phil. And Wings of Redemption. Spoony. Not to this level, but fucking hell. I remember Keemstar saying a few days ago that this documentary was brutal. He wasn't kidding. Like, Boogie must have been able to at least see some of this in production, right? Ah, what have you told already? What have you told? There's no audio. Oi, chat, I'm actually a little pissed off at you guys. There was no audio. Where did the audio go? I muted it. I didn't turn it back on. Fuck! You could have told me. That I am genuinely pissed off at that. I do not like that. When I have my double screen up, it's not a problem, but I'm only working with one screen. I need you guys to tell me when shit like that's happening. We can't hear the stream. You've just been listening to me responding to text for like 10 minutes. Don't do that.
I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
Yes, because I am I'm going on 36, and I have fucked a model. We were reading the subtitles. Why do you think I would have told you if I had to mute it for whatever reason? It's fine, it's fine, it's not so bad. It's not like we're like halfway in or whatever. Fuck! I do not like that though. That is one of my big heebie-jeebies. The setup is so crushed that it's really hard to keep track of everything. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, I'm 30. I've got on 36 and I fucked them all. I didn't have to pay for them. I almost had a three-way. I didn't have to pay for it. In fact, they basically bribed me with booze and Chinese food. That was great. That was a great night. But look at me. I am nowhere ever going to be successful with as Force a Habit, that one, as Boogie is as a streamer. He could have found somebody, and not just a Arkansas. What was it? An Arkansas 10 or whatever. Like, he would have found women who wouldn't have needed to be bribed, and so much too. Holy fuck, the amount of money that he has spent on hookers. I knew he used them, but I thought maybe $5 at the most. Fuck. Maybe $5 a night.
Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll
Okay, this is technically doxing, but at the same time, they also put their ads out there.
go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place.
They can't legally say that part.
Expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you.
No, yeah, kinda. There are some hookers on.
Yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong.
Glass to chubby houses, am I fucking right? He is such a hypocrite, you know? Like, he wants the hottest fucking women as he sees them. And she is fucking gorgeous. What the hell is he smoking? Nothing, because he's too poor.
With that. So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right?
No.
I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl.
No.
Right? Like, I deserve that.
Deserve based on what?
That, and I've
yes.
had it. Man, if I had that money back, That would be half of my mortgage right now.
He's still only half of his mortgage. Like, he's that much in debt. Like, hear what he said there. Deserve. Deserve. Fuck that line of dialogue. You don't deserve shit. You then said you wanted it. Yes, you want it. You don't deserve it. Based on what? You could have cured AIDS. I still wouldn't say you deserve to have somebody mail order you a hooker and to your exact specifications.
That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spent it in good health.
No, they didn't. They spent that on coke.
That shit right now, you know.
Maybe some of them had kids, you know?
So you can, he knows.
I deserve to, right? Deserve to go to Times Square. Deserve to go to Disneyland. And you're in debt, are you, good sir? Fucking deserve. Aw, doggos!
Go up, baby, I know.
Those dogs deserve happiness, and that is true. Those dogs deserve happiness.
He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
A hooker. A hooker! You a hooker!
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like?
Send him to make him eat. He's selling his possessions. When I raised some money selling like all my DVDs and shit, it was a little sad. It is, but I'm also kind of glad I did it. My house is much more barren now, much more threadbare. And next year I'm gonna start filling it up with some art. And like I said, I'm gonna start making Legos for you guys once I get a good setup here. And we'll make like the big Concorde, and I'll put it up there, and I'll make the maybe a castle. That'd be pretty fun.
Be able to live.
So selling off these things kind of sucks.
Mm.
Because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994.
He spent, I think, 150,000 on Magic cards.
And that's like they're a piece of my childhood.
That was years ago.
My history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me.
Yep.
And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that. I'm not making enough, so we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet.
I do. At this point, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months. I feel sorry for him. To a point. I'm not happy that he's in this position. But I can't completely, like, just not point out that he's in this position by his own choices. His terrible choices. And I don't know how much, to what degree he's, like, what he's really doing to improve it.
I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people, like, knowing I'm broke like that.
Alright, first of all, they must know you're broke because they can watch a documentary. If you're hanging out with friends who know, and they must know who you are, and they're like, hey, one of our friends has a documentary out about him. Really? They know you're fucking broke, man.
That's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight. Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of.
I love that guy's shirt so fucking much. I would have. Remember when I had that flag? I still do. It's over there. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere flag. I would have that as a flag.
Cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Those
Good Lord, that took a beating.
There he goes again. He didn't do his research before he left. He just made an assumption. He's got his phone right there.
These are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right.
He is becoming a bum. It's so fucking tragic, but he like they said this a few minutes ago, like he's out on the street in 6 months. He'll be bankrupt. He's got to downgrade to some shitty studio apartment somewhere. He's got to, he's gonna have to like start spending like 20, 30 a week on groceries. He's got to have, if he's got someone in his life, they have to take his credit card away and only give him back when he has goals to reach. You know, here you go. Here's $5,000 saved. Now, what are we doing with that $5,000? We're not going to go to Vegas for the weekend, are we? No, we're going to go and we're going to get you those new dentures that you need. Because if I'm right, doesn't he have like fake teeth?
As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards saved tonight, okay. You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to sell on them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
He just did that in the voice. Hell yeah.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt. Yeah, we all.
That's some dick move right there. I mean, he put Mike on the spot. Hell, that is actually, no, I wouldn't be cool with that. I'd be like, fuck no. I get out and walk away.
Look the same in a game shop.
But you know, obviously.
Because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people.
Wow, this is like the last holdout of what Magic and D&D used to be. The sort of virgin, chubby losers sitting around in their own sweat.
Know what the fuck we're doing, and then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell, and I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff, and it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends.
I like his N7
Just a few hours.
hoodie.
I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me.
Most likely everyone in there knows who the fuck you are and will be like, and there's Boogie. Yeah, don't call him that, but...
This is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday.
Oh, wow. Look at what's going on here with this fucking crew. Let's have a gander. We have Pompadour Ian Miles Chong over here. We have a guy I went to college with. Augusta? Holy shit. Or is that Augusta? Merge the two. Brendar? Let's see his face. And Mysterious Hair.
Magic, we play board games, we do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering, this is my crack, this is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys.
Whenever these guys walk, it always sounds like tuba music's playing.
Every Saturday we get together.
Mm-hmm.
Every Saturday I order what? Pizza.
He is everyone in here. Ate everyone in.
Fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right?
I don't think he's even the fattest person there.
$150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. Right. But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
when are we gonna start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we gonna start?
What? What a weird tangent. You were talking about your finances. Now you're talking about your girlfriends?
Bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers. Because that's all I.
Look at his face. He's feeling both cold out and as confused as I am.
Brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while.
Ooh, I like how I'm sure these people are very comfortable with all their personal information out like that. Like, did they consent? Oh, there's just gonna be some cameras shoved in. It's for a documentary. I don't think that many people will watch it. 64,000 views a day ago. Boogie! Other people have feelings too, man. Come on. Used to look like that guy, not as fat. Yeah, I think he might be the heaviest there in the room.
You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah, a while. That's fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you've like had some. I think you have like.
I think he's a good guy. Yeah, I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot.
Hey, it's the only person here who looks like they could count as an actual, like, somebody who could walk down the street. Actually, he looks like somebody. A young Gabe Newell.
He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy.
Sam is if Sam does not have many pushy Pokemons at home, I will be very disappointed.
With good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I don't think he's bad. I think he hurts himself a lot. That's the difference. I know he's probably a very sweet man. There's too many people who are good judges of character who genuinely like the man. But he is just a victim of his own terrible decisions that even in this documentary he's done so far. But the weight limit. On the floor is, yeah. If he was on like the second story of an apartment building, I'd be like, so these are sturdy floors, right? No, I don't. No fairness to you, American houses are secretly built to withstand the fattest of asses.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
I like how that guy, like, he made a genuine joke there, and then he's like really embarrassed about it, a little bit. I think he's generally nervous, this guy. Aw, I've never been scared of the camera. I've been scared of giving a presentation, but I've never been scared of the camera. Some people I've seen are fucking horrified of this thing. Good. It will destroy your life. Oh, he's wearing a We Know shirt. Good Dark Brotherhood reference. I'm gonna grab another beer. By the way, guys, if anyone wants to throw a dodo your boy way, I will do a shot of vodka. And once we're done here, if you've got any content you'd like us to look at, by all means, post it up in the Discord. Yep, 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 yep.
The N-word is just a word.
Dude, no! Boogie! Don't abort! Abort, Boogie! A Boogie, abort!
Weren't rolling, and I was sitting here alone in the dark, and I said the N-word. There's no magic power to it.
Now that right there is a goddamn clippable moment. So much so, I'm going to do this. Everyone,
Say it. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it on camera.
no, no. Wait until he says and say it, because this.
Word. If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling, and I was sitting here alone in the dark, and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it. So say it.
There, that's screenshot worthy. That is so screenshot worthy. This is where you're at, man, is it? This is where you're at. Cool. I mean, on principle, I agree with him, but there's context missing there, right?
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor.
Look at him, like he's taking this big spree thing going, what a fucking cowardly hypocrite. You know that's going through his mind right now, you fucking pussy.
Dark jokes, I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child abuse, the darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
Controversial clips of Boogie began to spread online.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes.
Boogie, dude. There we go. You see what he did there? This is the thing. If he wanted to kill the motherfucker who came to his door, all he had to do was, when the door opened, he shot him without a single word. He would have actually been in less trouble because of how he fired the gun in the air. Like, the whole thing is filmed, and you can see that Boogie is in control of the whole situation. Could actually de-fuck up the screen a bit there. There we go. Yay.
Is this what we have?
The guy who came to his place is a piece of shit. Don't do that to people. There's no joke. Just don't do that to people.
To do?
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it in
Brother of Cain.
mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time
Where's my beer?
mentioned
Oh, there it is.
moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard.
Abused his wife, supported child abusers, hard attraction to minors, mocked racial minorities, lied about mental health diagnosis, claimed good things came from the Holocaust, threatened to kill his own dog, used his friend's death, promotes a new channel, made fun of a child for having divorced parents, threatened suicide, guilty fan into support, harass email, threatened suicide to guilt fans to support, faked harassment emails to gain sympathy, flirted with his friend's widow after his death, misused patron fund and personal. here's the thing, though. You did these things. You openly were proud of them, and some of them are on camera. Like, you don't need to make anyone. You don't need to make shit up. I could say you did 9/11. That would be me pulling it out of my ass. But I say that, oh, you support, you supported someone getting raped because you didn't like their opinion. I can point to the evidence of you saying that.
Possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me. And eventually they dropped me.
Yeah. You're kind of toxic. It's all about the money for these fuckers. Holy shit.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to
Brother of no one but me.
Because that's what's behind the star.
He could still go, if he went for $5 to an arcade, I'd still be able to do that. That's like buying like a chocolate bar, you know, like it's still within your range.
This represents to me, this is everything that was good about my childhood. And
Video
when
games.
I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy
Eating.
running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac-Man. I know it's simple fun.
I relate to Honey Selects, but that's for a different reason.
And I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me. I might
Boogie
have
sprang his ankle.
sprained it or broken it or something. I was
Oh
walking into the
no.
bathroom in there.
It looks like he shot himself.
There was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction. And now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat.
Mostly fat.
You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on.
Yeah, he's always on edge, which can't help his heart.
Feel real good for a change. You never know. So I don't know. You could fucking be today.
After shitting himself, true.
50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away?
Not if you keep living.
Probably not.
Yeah, not living the life you're living, man.
Wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone. Testicular hypogonadism.
Gonadism!
Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow. Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain. Protein in urine.
Oh,
Kidney damage. Folks.
yep.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat. High blood pressure.
I'm trying to think what I could add to this. Other than the fact that he looks like an elephant. But that is so sad. Holy shit.
History of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency. Because like most gamers, I hate
Is that pain? While you were throwing slurs into the comments, I was born into them.
Morbid obesity, major
Obviously.
depressive disorder,
Yep.
major anxiety disorder,
Yep.
history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications.
Uh,
Lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral.
He's Mr. Burns out of The Simpsons. He's got Three Stooges syndrome.
Intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma.
I like his multicolored Crocs.
So good. So asthma and allergies as well.
Oh yeah, break your phone. Go on, you can afford another one.
Game now, and it's just about making the best of it.
Oh.
Just enjoy what you got when you got it. Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
That you paid. Oh, yeah, you're having so much joy out of that. Documentary production. We're trying to take a break. The mood was overwhelmingly depressing. What did you think was gonna happen? I don't pretend to know nearly as much as Boogie as other people, but I could have told you you'd need some fucking uppers, my dude. Hanging out with Boogie that long. Holy shit.
That was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing.
Yeah.
Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That will be half of my mortgage right now. $10,000. And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time, because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist.
Why not? They deserve to have inflections on their lives too, and people would flock to it. And what about if you have depressing people who also have like redemption stories? I want Boogie to have a redemption story. I care more about Boogie's redemption story than I would be if Jared Genesis actually became a good person. I don't see it's happening, but I want Boogie to have a good life that won't come back to haunt him years later, like he's living right now, because he had a short life. But you know what? Even then, I guarantee you, like, when he watches this, all this is gonna do is feed his own depression and self-revulsion. It's like someone who's very conscious about. Imagine if they had like BDD, and then it was just a bunch of catty supermodels mocking his appearance.
Just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
What the fuck happened to Boogie? Boogie happened to Boogie! A comedian, YouTuber. Who is it?
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple.
Consultant channel order 2 million. Chad Capper. Why does this name? He's not one of the guys from Good Mythical Morning, is he?
It's just that
No.
positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking.
Look how much weight you lost.
It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested.
Odd Grande, melt the health possession. Huh?
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me.
NCR.
Right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to
Drives people away.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And
Give me money. Or don't. Behold, Boogie. I'm so used to constantly berating Cobes. I keep on switching over to Cobes. Like, stop. Stop it, Boogie. Yeah. Stop.
more interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to people.
Couldn't be more grateful, and then he yells at them.
I'm walking embarrassment, dude.
They do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit. I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
Me, right here on this stream, these comments.
I think my window is closing, and if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
I think it is. I think he's just
made and making people feel depressed.
coaxing along now.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
Why? You could change it. Gnome!
That's right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the...
Yeah, it's a really well-made documentary, isn't it? Like, the last documentary we watched was the Cobes one from Your Favorite Son. And that was pretty good, but it wasn't on this level of quality.
Survive, like, that's the last of my money. And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
Yeah. Poor guy.
There are plenty
Fucking
of
hell.
content creators to have various mental illnesses all over social media. And
Your boy is one of them.
It is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed.
He had the life being allured. Yes, and you saw what he did with it. He pissed it away. He pissed away his body. He pissed away goodwill by lying through his teeth. And he pissed away the money, mostly on hookers. You did. But the documentary's right there. By the way, guys, watch it yourselves at some point if you haven't already. Boogie spent $200,000 on hookers. One of which hated her experience so much when she was getting interviewed. She said that, like, that's what made her stop being a hooker. He has so many health problems that he doesn't think he's going to get to 60. He's got about 6 months left before he has to declare bankruptcy. And that's a good estimate. And on top of it all, even in this documentary, you see how he pisses away money. He had a problem with his TV, so he went out and he bought a sound system.
With this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality, where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
Truth.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because it's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man. I'm so...
Yeah.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home.
But he doesn't do anything about it.
That's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist.
They wouldn't have his psychological analysis with his YouTube tag. They'd use his real name. Come on.
Without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity.
Moonchazin thing, yeah.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not...
He took a loan. I think what he did was he took a loan out on his life, where he spent like 10 years living so beyond his means, the true gangster lifestyle, and then he has to pay it back now. And it's, to tie it all in, he's very aware of it. He's not like Cobes, who lies about it. He is aware of what's happening, and he can't stop doing it. He can't stop spending the money, and he can't stop lying. It's so tragic. To the point where I don't even feel like the need to just endlessly chastise him. I almost want to give him a hug. Which is the point of the covert narcissism thing.
Thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie 2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
Yeah.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
I mean, he could go and work a fucking Starbucks or anything like that.
I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Leaving oneself to be special.
The free Tesla. Oh my god. He looks like a suit. He looks like actual Jake. If actual Jake let himself go, like really let himself go.
Kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers. Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same
He's so...
over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 2988 coming to you all with the power of the internet. This is my rambling series, my vlog series. We're talking about life, the universe, and particularly interesting to me.
Boogie 2988. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
Yep, they're sticking the lies. So they're leaving him, shaking their head as they do so. I don't know, maybe like... I don't know.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that.
I'm not sure who Dr. Todd is, but...
The thing to do now is go a different angle.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean,
Nope.
I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job.
Which, for a YouTuber, must be such an annoying thing, but at the end of the day, yeah. Like, YouTube has killed him. Because it gave him such a way out that was so easy. But it was killing him. And it will kill him if he doesn't stop doing it. Because he can't get what he had once before. What he had once before, he pissed away.
In this case, GameStop.
Okay, let's have a look at this.
Don, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly,
Viewers are smart in the sense that they know what they want to watch. Like, I see this enough with my own view counts. If I'm not engaging to someone, those numbers go down. We take it for granted, but if you don't want to watch someone, you leave. And the reason I'm going to get slightly more traction than normal on this stream is because people are interested in Boogie.
Probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking...
Bear!
Yeah.
You're seeking out
Bear.
opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside to that is I am extremely depressed, so there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then
I would probably say shit like this too, so...
I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you...
High five, brother! Seriously, my work history has basically boiled down to redacted, you know? Christ for the Irish government.
Google my name, you might see rumors that
I'm watching the numbers go up and down right now.
I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
What the fuck? The felon part makes sense. But what did he say before that?
I did work at a small gaming store back in
No, that's too far.
2006. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile.
Okay, rumors. Yes, there are rumors about that. That's fair. I thought he said he was. But yeah, he has to legally say he's a...
Mention I'm also a felon.
Okay.
And you bump up the video up? Sure. There, Max.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's
she's
impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
It depended on the job, I would think.
Fucking true. You know, I can't actually fault him. I have no idea what I'd be like sitting down at a desk. So, what's your history? Well, I'm wanted in 5 countries for orchestrating coups, and no. Come on, really? Okay, fine. I worked building games in America for a few years without paying tax. There, you happy? It would be very sort of short-lived. I'd have to quote this. I'd have to be like, yeah, I also have a YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Actually, why didn't he just say he had a YouTube channel? He's been self-employed for years as a YouTuber.
Like at a strip club maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting, I would say.
Yes, I would say that.
He's gonna get. He has to get a job. What he has to do is get a job with somebody who will just pay him cash in hand. That's it. Now, before you say that means he'll get next to nothing, yeah, there's no way he can continue to live the life he's been living. His house is gonna have to be sold. All his shit's gonna have to be sold. His car's gonna have to be sold and probably get a shitty little equivalent. Or he might even have to start taking the bus. He has to eat next to nothing every week. All his money's gonna go into his medical. That's it.
I think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate.
It makes me want to play Sid Meier's Railroad.
Ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable
I've got a
presenting
harmonica here somewhere. Somewhere.
Any violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes have to be...
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I want to...
Oh my fucking god. Dude. Even Mike's like, the fucking stones on this, man. The level of bullshit.
The original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it.
No, you're not.
You want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going. All right? I'll talk to you then.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great.
Oh yeah, oh look at all that money that you raked in, man. Just rake that shit in. That red must mean pretty good, right? That's what red means when you show a bank balance?
People are still mad at me on YouTube.
Wow, plus 50,000 subscribers. Wait, that's not a plus, that's a minus. And so is it with the net worth. What could these word numbers mean?
My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now.
Yeah.
And,
you're gonna approach my numbers pretty soon, and that's sad.
Not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Yep.
Sure. So this is Desi. Or you can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
And we've been dating now for months.
A couple months, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even buy a beer. Boogie is 49.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him. And
you see, this is what Boogie should have done from the first fucking day. He should have just hit on his fans. Now me, my problem is, the only fans that hit on me are dudes or guests. The guests, mileage may vary. Dudes, thanks buddies, but I don't swing that way. Boogie had a pool at his peak of millions of women, and out of them, at least, I don't know, 10,000 of them would have fucked him without him having to pay a fucking penny.
And that I'm always here for him and stuff, and so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
Of course there was, man.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually...
If he rolls over on her when she's sleeping, he'll suffocate her.
So you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages, and...
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see that.
I imagine you could see that there.
We may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you love.
Pardon me a moment. I just slump off the chair. The stream goes on for like another 11 hours. I finally get enough views to equivalent to one of Boogie's current videos.
Loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera,
don't you
I'd say yes.
That's
do
a
it.
Good sign.
Do it. And say the N-word while you're doing it.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been.
I save so much money on winter when it's really cold outside, and I just use him for warmth. He's like my tauntaun. How do they even fuck with his hidden folds? You know?
And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you would, and the advice that you need, and so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company.
Wow. She seems sweet and lonely. And Boogie seems lonely. The hidden fold, yeah. Like, I'm happy for him, for what it's worth. You can see me with a giant press X to doubt meme behind me, but he deserves a little bit of happiness, I suppose, but this is some fucking weird shit, man. And it's probably not gonna last. And if you think he's depressed now, you know? I battle with depression on and off. That's going to be... Oh, thank you, Raisin. Just saw the message sent. We could have a look at this afterwards. At least some of it. Yeah, she's looking for it. She's looking for shit that she's just not.
I help with the dogs. I get him his water. Like whatever he wants and requests.
She's a living nurse.
I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so, cause like it makes it look better.
This is care.
Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
I like how he lives right next to a fucking pyramid. Are we going to address the Black Pyramid? Just right there. Well, yeah, though Irish towns have black pyramids? No! Why am I only finding about this now?
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude.
Sometimes.
Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude. I found that person, and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want.
That's a roof. I don't give a fuck. It's a black pyramid.
I will be.
And it's sending off negative energy. That's it's actually sucking in the negative energy from Boogie. The power itself. So one day it will lift up and it'll be a fucking monolith from the Necrons. It's just siphoning off all the bad vibes from Boogie. That's all they're doing.
The biggest creep you need me to be, as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want.
I'm not mad, though I am pissed off that you're using a version of creep. Because it's so obvious. You could have used anything else. I don't know their relationship. If they're happy, fine, I guess. It is a little sussy-wussy. It's a smidge sus.
Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
Oh, God!
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were...
Why? Why are they constantly showing her ass like this? Yeah, absolutely. Ass, more ass. We're just gonna film you guys, is that okay? Yeah, sure, that's fine. It won't be in the documentary though, right? Why would we be filming it if it wasn't in the documentary? Oh, well, okay. See, now they know I'm not a virgin. He is proof, though, for any of you incel motherfuckers out there who thinks that you can't get laid. Boogie can get fucking laid. I can get laid. Most likely, everyone in the chat can get laid. Later that night. Oh, cool. One of the best things you can do.
A little off today. I had a friend.
One of the best. Wait, hold on. She's 20. She can't be drinking. So that better just be Coke. Although with you, Boogie, that shouldn't be Coke either. That should just be like, at most, grapefruit juice, you know. By the way, a great idea for a first date is a comedy night. Because even if you have a shitty experience, you usually have a great time.
Tell me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
in the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously...
Oh, just gotta go out and say it, huh? Smart. Suspiciously, problematically, concerningly.
She's an adult. She's 20.
It's never good when you say, well, she's an adult.
Truth. Aw, look at him. Look at him. Why did you sit in the front row? Everyone knows that's not what you do. Oh my fucking god. Like, he's not gonna be able to take a joke. He'll let this linger for like a month. And I bet like stuff that you won't see on camera is the two of them having a fight over this. Like, they were making fun of me! And she just looks like she had just done a bump of coke. Like, yeah. I'm feeling alive.
Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question.
Well, yeah, they'd have to. They would just talk to the what do you call them? The venue's owners, and just explain the situation. Because you probably couldn't film inside a club like that anyway, right?
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people...
I like her leopard tattoo.
You're right,
Yeah.
we're different. But,
Fuck them, right?
yeah, fuck.
Wow. Okay, buddy, you know that's the right way of doing it, but you're not following your own advice or her advice. She's doing it. She knows walking down the street, people will look and judge you. And she's at peace with it. You've never been at peace with yourself? How the fuck are you gonna be at peace walking around with your fucking, like, your mail order bride here? Like, it's going to make people wonder, and then they're gonna discover more things about you. You gotta let this shit slide off, or else you're going to die well before you hit 50.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me.
I trust him so much I transferred all my money from my bank account to him.
Everything I do and everything I want, he's my support system.
Look how he walks like a bear. Like an actual bear that's like on...
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe
MCR Christie.
combo. Make it large.
Of course, a large one, of course.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
Yeah?
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but...
Well, that's not how that works, but you would then be on a timetable to fucking run. I like the Triforce there. He's not manipulating me. Says every single person in human history who has been manipulated, in all fairness. I mean, maybe she's not, but I mean, come on, no one's buying it.
If I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day and that's treating ourselves, you gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I guess
stay in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eating McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
No, not McDonald's. No, you gotta eat frozen food and microwaved shit. You probably won't be you might even have to go to the food bank, get food stamps and the like. Have to start using the bus. All your toys are gone. All your games are gone. You'll probably keep your phones and maybe if you got a shitty car, but that's it. That's it. And then you gotta move from that, all while putting any money you save into his medical issues. Something tells me she's not doing this for the money, because he has no money. She could be doing it for clout, but I mean, like, does she have her own streams and shit? Does she, like, advertise herself as Boogie's girlfriend? Like, I don't know. I don't know much. I don't know anything about her right now.
Because, I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I'm hopeful that people will, like, you know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean, there is a very real.
Ah, yes. Every other streamer, like me, you did a 12-hour stream. You could do more, man. It's 4.2 million subscribers. Am I really not subscribed to Boogie? It's over. I'm done with the drama. He always says it. You know, we'll have to look at this, right? We're gonna have to look at some of his reactions to the documentary. Jacksville versus Sniper Wolf, both sides. That's another thing. Boogie tends to do both sides arguments or even pick shitty ones. I don't know what Boogie's opinions are on the Gaza Palestine conflict right now, but something tells me it won't be quite what, you know, it won't be the best.
Possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore and we're going to have to live.
He's got money. He doesn't have money anymore. He's about to become bankrupt. Every penny he has just goes away. You're seeing on screen how much money he doesn't have.
Off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
That's so not how the real world works. At least we know she is 20.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you're done?
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Just fucking twisting
Even
that
if he
knife.
does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care about, and
if she leaves and has her own online presence, after saying this shit, she will be hounded to commit suicide. People will just hate her guts after her saying this, and then she'd just be like, he's poor now. So I don't think she is after the money. Because A, there's no money, or if there is money, it will just go as soon as he gets it. Like, Cobes makes money, and he pisses it all away. Like, if someone went after me for having money, like, I don't have money. I've got a useful social security network, and a very convoluted backstory on how I got a very nice apartment.
there's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue.
Well, money lets you do everything.
I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
You've had a life without him. You'll be fine.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me.
Why would he wait until the documentary to tell her all this? How long have they been together? A week?
The risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical.
This is shit you talk about long beforehand.
Essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I don't want you to be alone.
Okay?
Biggie has 4.1 million subscribers. He's not alone.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like...
Yeah, this is a real documentary of a real person. Like, a person that I've got my gripes with, but nowhere near as much as other people. And I don't know nearly as much about him as I do with other people.
What do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery.
I
you
like
lost
him.
200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm making less and less every month. And I'm scared shitless.
Eat less, eat less, eat less, eat less.
And now, making his way to the ring.
Oh my god, were they literally making the documentary for him while they were doing, while they were going to have the fight? Because I know why he took the fight. He wanted to take, he agreed to the fight because he thought it would help him raise a lot of money. And we really stood with Boogie over, over Wings, because Wings doesn't have this sort of redemption angle to him. He's way worse than number one, stop eating people, right? Downgrade it to at least a chicken a day, okay? You know, it'll be a lot easier. But you know, Wings is a whole much worse of a person. Okay, Wings, there's some tragedy there too, but both of them have many things in common: declining income, declining fan base, a sense of like entitlement, no respect for their audience. Not really. They really don't respect their crowd, their community. Well, Boogie is aware of it, and a part of him wants to change.
Boogie tonight.
So when they went to the ring together,
So Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
there's someone who needs a documentary on him one day. Fucking Keem, holy shit.
This is 800 pounds in one.
Yeah.
This fight is.
I showed this fight in the pub a few weeks back to actually the last time I was in the pub, not counting yesterday. I showed this fight to some people who were like, you follow any sports, and I just brought up the Boogie and Wings fight, and they were like, what the fuck?
$1,000. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to...
The thing is that he's right too. There wasn't a chance because Boogie didn't. Boogie lost a bunch of weight, but he didn't put any time into training. Wings lost a little bit of weight and put time into training, and he wanted to win. Boogie just wanted to show that he could walk into the ring, which is fucking great. Now, if you saw the fight, you know what happens.
Me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
Yeah. I watched it on DP. His his strap there. His trunks kept on falling down. They had to technically end the fight. And he was such a dick about it too.
My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against my skull.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that
has fat apologetics. Do I look like Billy the Fridge to you? Just because I am a fellow fat? That actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. I was going after fucking Wings, who is a bigger fat than him. You see, you want to lash me on with a title? Make sure I've earned it.
That is, I spent more than 10,000 getting that fight together. So
yep. Look at this. Yeah, they'd only pay for the him showing up. He didn't pay for the flight. He didn't pay for the. I would have asked at least for the boxing lessons. That's it. If I'd have asked for one thing, it'd be in the boxing lessons. Why? Because you want me to actually have a fight, don't you?
By the time all that was done,
350 for the shorts. I suppose they'd have had to be in custom, right?
All I did was put that $10,000 back into savings.
Yeah.
Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second.
This is always going to make you happy, isn't it?
Health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out.
No.
Out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 for the video.
800 over the past month. You could have half the groceries. Guarantee it. Dates 750. Turn that down to 100. Go see a movie. That's it. Gas 300. Doing a few of the fewer things there. 150.
Video games right there.
Clothes 150. Netflix. No more Netflix.
Tears of the Kingdom came out.
That was two more at the end there.
That's $400 for the video games right there. But if you
Netflix and Hulu, yeah, no.
Take out all of it. You take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day.
How many? 20? If you were just eating sandwiches every day, you couldn't be gaining weight unless you were eating a vast majority of them. Plus, you're drinking constantly amount of sugary drinks. All this costs money. How much electricity do these fuckers use waiting for coins to be put into them?
Do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities.
You see, he lied right there. I don't pay for Netflix. Yes, you do.
Medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month.
No.
And I have no clue how to do it.
Then you gotta sell all your shit. $500 a month. Okay, then what you do is you turn off all this shit. You do everything to try to cut back on maintenance and the shit. Like, it's just all you do is eat sandwiches.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset.
50,000 sandwiches. Look, mine is 100. Most we ever paid here, I split a half with Metal Monkey. Most we ever paid here was €300. That's maybe 320 in that was just when Putin invaded Ukraine, and the gas companies were being little cheeky bastards until the country kind of fought back, and they raised the premiums, and it was super high. Sorry, it was 400, and that was once. That was it. In fact, if I was living alone, I would be due to getting a fuel allowance from the government.
Certain brains.
Socialism! Ah! The horror of affordable bills! That Boogie would wish she was in the socialist country right now. That's if Ireland's socialist.
People who experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest,
I still want to give him such a big old hug. I'm not.
It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
What is it? Rage is psychedelic. Oh shit, is he taking fucking ayahuasca? Is he going on a spirit journey? Ooh, they were smart to hide this. I had no idea. Oh, motherfucker, Boogie on shrooms. Yes.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DiLioio, and I've adopted
Ryan Arthur Didu. These Star Wars names are getting weird. Oh yes, I want to see Boogie on fucking like fucking DMT and shit. Hell yeah. Boogooms. Boogooms. Oh, you changed that up a bit, and that's one of Cobes' mushrooms, boglooms. It sounds like
the name Flaming Star.
Flaming
There's
Star.
one thing that's
You are too bland looking to be called Flaming Star, okay? You should at least start by looking like the QAnon shaman and then work your way up. Look how bland you are, my boy. You look like a background character you take a pot shot at in Far Cry 5.
undeniable is that there's always this question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I?
I am Low Energy Videos, born from the earth in the year of our Lord 1988. My purpose in life is to remind you all to like, share, and subscribe. And if you wish to help out in fiat currency, I will accept it. And in exchange, I will do a shot of vodka. Link above and below. Also, don't forget that once this stream is finished, we're going to be moving over to the watch party. That's over in the Discord. Again, link down below. If you want to join the watch party, all you have to do is become a subscriber over on Twitch. I got my controller. I don't have a PS5, but I have the controller. And as a result, we can start gaming again. I also have my second screen. I got my phone fixed. I know I said this earlier, but I got my phone fixed. Ain't that neat?
That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma is going to come out.
The Clockwork Elves are going to come out. I forget which actor it was who talked about having a drug trip and during an interview, and they saw a version of themselves that asked him, like, what don't you like about yourself? And he's like, I'm an asshole. And then he sees the asshole version of himself, And then he puts a door in front of that. And goes like, you can open and close that whenever you want. And he realized he doesn't have to be an asshole. I think TED Talk did an animated version of it. I forget what actor that was. It was really cool.
But afterwards, your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
I believe
When
it.
you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind,
your intellect mind,
that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the.
This is where you give the ritualistic blowjob. You have to move his folds around a little bit, and the folds underneath them.
It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power.
Holy shit! He is going to taste colors in their true form. He's gonna see the world like a praying mantis shrimp sees the world. Like fucking hell, he's gotta be in the universe.
And I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go.
Do it.
They don't taste bad. Honestly,
No.
that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Earthy. He sounds like John Malkovich actually a little bit. Earthy. I haven't done shrooms in years. I fucking loved them. The nice ones that just alter the. I was terrified first time I ever did psychedelics because I thought that maybe I'd have a bad trip, but no, it was pretty good.
Stim and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
It'll take a while for them to kick in.
May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
Well, the ones I took a while to kick in, and the ones that Ryby took a while to kick in. That was a wild fucking day.
Okay, so
I guess these ones.
I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on.
Good.
I've been balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am. I don't give a fuck. I recognize
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
Well, did the
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced?
Well, this could get really personal, but he doesn't seem to give a fuck.
Which had, which basically set up like a defense mechanism for you.
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay.
Come on.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Like he's having these conversations with himself, so I'd love to have like a channel into his mind right now.
What?
Like they
I
don't.
wish it was this humble.
I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, and it happened so long ago. Like I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like, I don't know what the hell.
Oh, come on. This is some lightweight shit. Like, I want to know what he's seeing. And I want to know, like, I want you to get much more deep. Because I could have told you, like, oh, you put a personality on as a coping mechanism. Obviously. That's why he said that's exactly what it is. People have made that connection before. You have to go deeper.
I don't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right. We put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people
I
what the
don't.
hell...
Great thing about me is I'm always me. You don't like me? Well, there's no other version of me. I was in bed. That's already agreed upon. And usually that person wants that side of me as well, so...
They want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man.
You don't have to be Francis anymore.
Oh
That'll
my
be
God.
$800.
This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it. So I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Oh no, they're breaking out the filters.
Master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go, so it's up to you to choose.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
Let's see. I'm just gonna go into your bedroom and put a camera in front of you while you're sleeping.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet. I don't really want breakfast. That's a change.
Okay, that's good.
Jesus.
It is the healthiest meal, is the most important meal of the day. But in your case, yeah, maybe you don't need to worry so much. She's in the other room just like with stacks of pancakes and Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts slipped in. When he said the sandwiches, they're actually 2 pancakes and a Pop-Tart.
Ooh, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters.
No, it doesn't.
It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's a fucking video game.
Yeah.
You know when you die, I think I died last night. Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and
I remember when I passed out once from low blood pressure. I was in a void of nothingness, very scared, and slowly coming towards me was a giant skull. And as it got closer and closer, it opened its jaw, and just all you could hear was the loudest screaming you've ever heard. And it consumed me, and I woke back up, and I asked, and they said, you were out for like 10 seconds. Like, my head just went like, whomp. Those 2 days. Right? Why did you just start an OnlyFans, you know? But I'd say that, like, that's what happens when you die. Maybe it is. I doubt it. That's still kind of... I just know I never want to go back there.
I think I'm still in it. Except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
Okay, so what happens now? Oh, that's right. That's not what happened at all, is it?
the stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's also incredibly stupid.
You have to worry about your finances. Everything else, you're right. But you have to worry about your finances. Because if not, you'll starve to death. In the street. Alone. With your numerous health problems. You have to deal with these issues.
It's all just bullshit. I think I'm gonna enjoy making YouTube videos again.
He probably has
I think I'm gonna
earlobe
enjoy
fat.
live streaming again.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you live.
Okay, they're leaving this on a pretty upbeat note, and I'd be okay with that. But I don't think that's where Boogie's been since then, so...
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job.
Yes.
Everybody falls off. That's part of the
this guy
deal.
had to make an end.
He had tons.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to find this out. Boogie 2988 social way. Oh no. Haha! Jesus. Jesus. You can see where the like Boogie. Video views, dates, subscribers, -10. Last 30 days, he's still lost 10,000 people. And he's made a 4K, which we've just seen there is not enough for him to, he's fine. He's fine. Not in the lifestyle he's living, he's not fine. If he downsizes his life, he'll be okay.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period
Look
of
at that
time,
old
you're
YouTube.
somebody,
Holy shit.
and then that star burns out like every star does.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning.
Well, no. Not every star burns out, it just changes. Like, the only time your star burns out is when you die. And I know he said, oh, he died, but no, he didn't die.
I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it.
Dude, stop holding her ass.
I'll be gone one day too.
Yeah.
But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
See, the guy ended on a good...
Wow, that was pretty good, by the way. Oh my god. You've seen them stars from country.
Copyrighted music, most likely. Lee. Do. All right. So what did you guys think? This is not real. Aren't they just the softest and largest of man titties? Ooh, he's getting interviewed. His videos are being viewed over 1 billion times. It's true. Wait, that Lewis? Oh, okay. I thought someone did a documentary on Lewis.
Oh yeah, Jordan, that's amazing, dude.
He never made a felon.
That I can make a comeback.
I did when I showed up, but I'm slowly realizing that you're absolutely fucked.
Okay, all right, so.
Unfortunately.
He got pretty mad because he can't find his Mountain Dew, and I gotta be honest, the funniest part is he tried to find the Mountain Dew in the microwave. Oh my god.
Oh, Boogie. Well, that was, yeah, what do you guys think of that? What do you guys, yeah, you did miss the Boogie doc. We've been streaming for nearly over 2 hours now. We're going to watch some follow-up stuff on it. So we're still in the Boogie universe. Overall, my opinion on it, yeah, you in the chat, you say what I say mine. My opinion on the documentary was this. It was pretty fucking well made. And it showed everyone Boogie's pros and Boogie's cons. He's a likable dude. He's also a victim of himself. Like he has just pissed away more money than some people will ever earn in their lives. And while he's not done yet, it's looking pretty fucking bad. I want him to do better, and it looks like I have no idea. Too early to tell. But he's still loved by a lot of people. But a lot of people love him, but they have cut ties with him because they can't handle his bullshit. He is still a liar. He is still, like they said, the vulnerable narcissist. And that shit with a 20-year-old girl. Yeah, that's something, right? Eat more people. I'm cluming. I wish I was cluming. I'd clume all over Boogie. There was a lot of ass, side ass in that video, in that documentary, and YouTube is totally okay with that. It's so weird. He ate his 20-year-old girlfriend. Yeah. Okay, so you guys aware Keem wants to drop 50k piece to Boogie, Wings, and Darkside Phil for a podcast? Phil was down. No. Okay, post up where you found that in Discord, because that is fucking gold. But I would believe that Phil, let me guess, Phil was pissed off he wasn't like a top billing. It would be like at the Darkside Phil show featuring Boogie and Wings. Or is he pissed off that he's being compared to those two? I have a feeling he'd be pissed off that he was like, I'm not a fucking lolcow like them. You kind of are. Oop. What? So Boogie, of course, made a few response videos to it. Let's start with this one. Yeah, he's still bleeding people. This documentary didn't seem to do much increasing his numbers. Or decreasing them. I guess we've all... Look, here's a key point. I didn't subscribe to him right there. Notice that? I was subscribed to him once, and I unsubscribed. A lot of sex worth watching. Absolutely. Many asses in thongs will fap to it again. Keem actually said this. Okay. Keemstar, Phil, Boogie, Wings. Am I doing a podcast? Is Keem involved? The real story so far? All right. This is from Darkside Phil himself.
What is going on, everyone? Phil here, and I'd like to clear the air. There's something going on right now, a little bit of misinformation.
He looks sad all the fucking time. He looks so sad all the time. Why are you so sad there, Phil? Why?
All over the internet, and a lot of questions about, I guess,
he is resting
the
depressed face
by various parties over the last couple of days regarding my possible involvement. It came up on my Oblivion stream tonight, of all times, and I'm like, this is weird because it's derailing my stream. And obviously, you guys know me. If you are a fan of mine, I like to keep things on topic. I don't like to have to
only because every time someone wants to derail you, it's always over topics you don't want people to talk about. Hey Phil, how about that time you jacked off? Or hey Phil, how about the time you were basically doing the fighting game equivalent of camping? Or, hey, Phil, why don't you come on Drunken Peasants?
Interrupt big gameplay sessions talking about nonsense that has nothing to do with said session. So what I decided tonight to do is
You're all
after I finish
mean.
my stream,
You're like Rich
let me
from
just make a
Review
video
Check.
talking about what's really going on, at least from my perspective.
Meh.
So
You
that way
tell I
people
don't like
know
him.
the truth about my side of everything going
Meh.
on, and that way I'm going to leave it at that. And I really don't feel like derailing my other content talking about this, so I'm making a special video.
I'm really
I'll probably
important.
set this
Give
as
me
my,
money.
featured video here on DSP Gaming for a day or two, just so enough people can see it, and hopefully this will quell any rumors or anything. All right. So here's the deal. I guess this all started where I guess Boogie went on a podcast. It might have even been the Side Scrollers podcast. I haven't even really confirmed that. And in an interview was talking about, you know, the whole idea of me, him, and Wings being on a podcast that was going to have Keemstar's involvement.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Boogie still has some resentment there where he's upset. He says things like, I cost him and Wings $50,000. All right. That is.
Yeah. Both of them are incredibly in debt. You're in debt too. You don't talk about it nearly as much. You have at least a little bit of self-control. You don't in the sense of making sure your fucking camera's turned off. But you do have that bit more self-control than those two. I mean, look at all the details we saw about Boogie. I guarantee if they did a documentary about Wings, we get all those details. I mean, for God's sake, I know for a fact that Wings had his grandma stick her finger in his ass because he was constipated. He did jack on camera. He fucking did. And I know I'm tangenting, but fuck it. It's my show. I can tangent if I want to. We've shown this on the podcast before. Come on. Where is it? Okay, that's a terrible picture of it. Can we not see the actual... This isn't it, but this'll do just as well. The one I'm thinking of is actually when you scroll up here to the first. Imagine you bring a girl back and you fuck, and the next morning she goes to make coffee and she's drinking out of the dark side film book. To quote Jurassic Park, I really do not like that man. Alright.
Completely untrue. I can't cost.
Get yourself a tissue there, Phil, and let's keep going.
When I'm not involved with something. Alright? But apparently the idea was that Keemstar had is that he wanted to do what he called a lol cow podcast. That he wanted to have it be me and Boogie. And he was apparently going to pay us $50,000 each as a signing bonus, and we were going to each own a certain percent of the show.
Mm-hmm.
And his role was that I guess he wanted to push the show to various platforms and try to get it on there and try to get advertising.
Sounds like a good deal for three guys whose careers have peaked a long time ago and are now becoming notorious for grinding for money and are desperate. So I don't know why you didn't take it there, Phil.
And try to get product placements and try to syndicate it and essentially make money off of us doing a show. Okay? Now, you guys know me. If you're a fan of mine, I don't like Keemstar. I don't like the content he puts out, nor do I like what he stands for as a person. I think that he's kind of a
I don't like Keemstar as a person either, to be all fairness. He's a bit of a scummy bastard. He reminds me of like a shyster or like an ambulance chaser if he was a lawyer. There's something, you know, fake about him, but he does shine a spotlight on a lot of really hypocritical pieces of shit, obnoxious pieces of shit, and he has a moral compass of what's right and wrong. He does. That's why I say that, like, that guy Mike, he could have maybe done a documentary on Keem next. That'd be interesting. Keem would have like a bunch of lawyers make him sign like 50, 60 different things before he could even open his mouth. Say with Onision. Holy fuck. Oh, that could be good. The Onision documentary. Yeah. Always, forever. Yeah. Keem's Keem.
despicable person. Yes, I think personally he has bad morals or has no morals, and I don't stand for that.
He has
I don't want
morals.
any
He
involvement with
does.
the guy. I never wanted to.
But he often just
I would never do
overlooks them
business
to
with this man.
make money.
I already told my story about
Not
how
always,
last year
but
he was
for the
trying
most
to
part.
reach me. We had a complete disconnect.
He's a
He wouldn't
phony.
even call me at the assigned times.
He's
He
an
was supposed
industry
to call me
man.
to even talk about said podcast. So I never knew about it. I never knew what it was. I never agreed to be a part of it. The discussion never even happened. Okay? It's that simple. So, I mean, it's kind of weird that Keem talked directly to Boogie and Wings about it first. Apparently they had agreed, decided to talk to me last, and...
Is that why you're pissed off? You were the afterthought? Oh, we need a third guy, don't we? Yeah. Want to get Cobes? Cobes doesn't trust anyone. Want to get Copper Cab? He's not relevant anymore. Man. Spoonie? What about Darkside Phil? Fine. You know, like, okay, fair. Fair. I mean, in all fairness, like, no one wants to be that far. No one wants to be the last kid in gym class. What if you're the last kid in gym class because you're known as Pissy Pants McGraw? You know? I don't want to play with Pissy Pants. But you have to pick them. Let's take the 50k. Yep. Blood money is still fucking blood money, 100%. We'll get back to Boogie real quick there. Woggy, which I gotta be honest, another tangent. Your name sounds like it could be a slur to a fictitious ethnic group. Get back to your own country there, you Woggy. Even saying it, I'm thinking, oh god, is there an actual people I could... Oh.
Didn't work out because he couldn't even contact me, nor did I have any desire to do business with him anyway.
He couldn't even
Sounds like
contact
he was
you?
promising
Yes, he
something to
could.
them he had no right to promise, you know? Oh, I'm going to give you $50,000 if Darkside Phil will do the show too. Well, I'm not doing the show. I had no intention of ever doing it.
Why?
With this man involved, so I don't know how that's me costing them money.
Because you know
That's
you'd be a
Keemstar.
laughing stock? Well, as Billy Boy Blue pointed out in the chat, take the fucking blood money. You need it. And Boogie and Wings need the money too. Probably Boogie way more than Wings. But, alright, so you're right about this anyway. I didn't know. I don't need to listen to him. The general. Oh, and where's that breakdown of Boogie that Raisin sent? Here, Dr. God, which he kind of looks like Hank Green a little bit.
Hello, this is Dr. Grande.
Doesn't
Today's
sound like
question
him.
is, can I analyze the controversy regarding Stephen Williams, otherwise known as Boogie 2988? So this case...
I don't want to watch this while I'm drinking. It's too serious.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your levels again through the power of the internet. And by now, you've probably seen that documentary. And if you haven't, I will link it down below. Go give it a watch. Now, if you've watched this thing, I bet you have a lot of criticisms towards me. And that's okay. Comments are open. Say what you got to say. It was a hard watch. This was my second time watching it. And admitting to a lot of the things in that, whether it was the way I wasted my money, or the stupid things I've done to my body or my life.
I was never in any doubt that he wouldn't acknowledge to what he did. That he used to fuck up. The problem is there's no point saying it if you're not going to do anything about it. And I don't know if he's going to do anything about it.
Admitting to being a covert narcissist. But I'm glad that I used this platform that Mike gave me to talk about this stuff and get it out of the way, because I don't want to talk about it on this channel ever again. Man, I just want to be an entertainer. I just don't want to share the personal aspects of my life anymore. If I
You
can
probably
help
already
it.
have, honestly.
It certainly was not a good business plan. I don't recommend it. And the doc definitely points that out, as it should. Watching the chat on this thing was like watching a who's who of like nutters that have been attracted to me for years, calling me things like a pedophile and a groomer, spamming my home address, hoping that people show up to my home. It's hard to talk about because just how fucking crazy some.
Then you will say shit that will basically mean that you are portrayed as these people because you say this shit. Maybe don't say shit. Like if I say gas the woggies, well, if you're a woggy in chat, you're not thrilled about that. You know? But if I just say it's just a joke, bro, doesn't fix it, does it? That's the last I'm gonna say woggies. That really, really, really does sound like it's a slur for a race, and I'm terrified there's going to be an actual.
Some of these people are.
That's
That's what you get when you share your private and personal life. I think if you've watched my videos for a long time, maybe a lot of the stuff isn't news to you, especially for the people who are like obsessed with the negativity that surrounds me. But for your average person, a lot of the stuff is going to be like
more
brand new
beer
stuff, and I'm curious to see what you think. A lot of people have asked about stuff that was not in the final cut of the documentary.
Oh yeah.
The good news is I have plenty of clips to show you moving forward.
Ooh.
I think I have like a stack of 20 different clips that are long enough for a YouTube video that I think you'll enjoy, covering some of the stuff that wasn't in the full doc. So that's me.
I'm not going to even
Warts and all,
pretend
that's
to
my life,
fake
that's my
say that
situation,
word.
And
I want you to say that, pretty boy.
Let's see if we can make.
Well, Boogie, you are going to. That's how you work, man. That's how you work. You haven't already done it. You're already going to be like, everyone's been making fun of me. Colbs does the same thing. He turns around, says everyone's mocking him and shit. Black Pill Joker does the same thing too. Back in a sec. We are, by the way, close to the end of the stream. As soon as this is over, we'll start the watch party over in Discord. We're going to watch Ghost Rider. If you are interested in that, all you have to do is join Twitch as a subscriber, link down below, and join the Discord, also link down below. But down below and up above, any donations, greatly appreciated. I will do a shot of vodka in your honneur, so to speak. And of course, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Helps the channel.
Videos that are more interesting than that moving forward.
After this one on Boogie, we'll move on. Watch some other stuff.
As always, thanks for watching. I love you very much.
I don't know if you do, man, honestly.
Tuesday, Halloween. It's when the doc drops. Link, as usual, is going to be down below. And I'm pretty excited about people's reactions. And while this documentary is about me, it also does feature a lot of my closest friends, and of course, my girlfriend, who's been part of my social media now for the last 3 or 4 months. And my girlfriend, Desi, turns out to be a pretty important part of the story. In fact, towards the end of it, when it gets a lot more uplifting and wholesome, it's because of her. I honestly think...
Well, it's because of her and a whole bunch of shrooms.
Without her in the documentary, the same way without her in my life.
There's a whole lot of
it is a much more
downness, too, about
darker and
that.
bleak affair. We started dating about 6 months ago, and genuinely, she has been the brightest ray of sunshine in my life, and I felt it was very important to put that in this doc. A lot of people have been cautious about this relationship, and possibly rightfully so, but they've also had a lot of questions, and I'm hoping that this clip, along with the documentary, will help answer some of those questions. So sit back and
maybe one or two of them, yeah.
Go broke, Andrew has to sell the house.
Alright, so it'll just show the clips, is it? Yeah. So we watched this. Alright. Boogie, I hope your life gets better, but it won't get better until you change it. So that's it for Boogie. We'll watch some other things now before the end of the night. Oh! Who wants some Channel 5? Yeah! Crip Mac returns! We'll watch this and that'll be it for the evening. Alright, and one episode...
The body is round.
The body is round?
My man Lev tearing it up. Love you, brother.
And love you too there, Billy Boy Blue. That's how you do it. It being surprising me. I actually wasn't expecting any donations tonight. Very happily surprised. What do I always say? Never required, always welcome. You are owed a shot, good sir. I will now be back momentarily. By the way, that money up there, that money is going towards the beer bath that I'm going to be sitting in. Because we found the website, the Booze Ireland, and they accept PayPal. So any money given towards that, and I'm aiming for my birthday. Can we get 200 by the end of it? Well, thanks to you, we have just gotten started. My birthday is January 18th, by the way. I've got a lot of moving parts right now. I was going to go to Galway, and I still might be going to Galway, but not... It's a long story. There's some shit I need to sort out next month, I think. Actually, reminds me, I need to change that calendar. It's still in October. Oh, bad luck all month. No! That's what my mom used to believe. Yeah, in December, I might... Great. I might actually be heading out here for a little bit. But I'm not making any promises or going to explain any more of that until I know if it's true or not. All I'm going to say is back in a sec to get some vodka. And we can get some Channel 5. God damn it. Is it time for an Andavar? A Muscadoon? Or do we ask the person who tossed the money in the first place? Wait, it's vodka time. Yeah, anyway, on my birthday, assuming everything goes to plan, we will be off to, I'll be doing a live stream from the bathroom, and I'll be in a bathtub full of beer. Where I will drink that beer and get very drunk while being in said bathtub. You guys can wish me a happy birthday or point out that my liver will be fucked and I will probably pee. You want your muscadoon? You got a muscadoon, good sir. It's a while since I did muscadoon. It's smart if I ever do. If I start buying, I'm thinking next year I am going to get my first merch, and it's going to be shot glasses. And they'll have Andavar and Muscadoon with the Lev logo on the back. Muscadoon. Hold on. Muscadoon. Ooh, that's nice and smooth. It's Hussars, for the record, which is not a great vodka normally. You make it ice cold, it goes down a lot easier. It's way easier. Ooh, 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 ooh. Anyway, anyone who's ever watched Channel 5 knows about this motherfucker, and they come back to him. I'm actually really surprised they're doing Channel 5 stuff anymore. After his, the best way to describe it was, he realized that he was a sex pest, and he left to deal with it. He left him to deal. Hope so. But it's one thing to be a piece of shit. It's another to be a piece of shit and then realize you're a piece of shit and try to change who you are. And he acknowledged it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's been no kickback from like right-wing like misogynists who are like, oh, another brave alpha man cancelled do. No, like he openly admitted it. Like, oh god, yeah, no, I did all those things. I'm horrible. Left and fuck yeah.
It's the Crip.
Unless you're talking out of his ass. Now this motherfucker right here, hell yeah. This guy was the first. Oh, he got rid of the Jufro. Got rid of Napoleon Dynamite vibe. He looks like he went into a clothes store in San Andreas.
Mac, I'm home, I'm free, Kel. On Hood, we got some pieces for everybody. Shout out Andrew, he's my real home.
Street tacos, yeah, he was handing out free tacos to anyone who wanted them.
Boy, never commit suicide. Everything's gonna be all right. Andrew, you know that on Hood. Ain't no jalapenos going in nobody's ass on neighborhood Crip. You hear me?
What do you mean?
Let's keep it 55th Street. There's a man that was in prison and he owed a
Roman
debt.
Fago. Rock pop, nice. Oh, I didn't know you were a fucking juggalo.
They were going to DP Kel. He didn't want to fight, so they put jalapenos in Ker's asshole. They put jalapenos in Ker's ass. They throw jalapenos in his asshole. On Hustlers.
That sucks.
Just little small little shit called Hustlers. You find me? Shit that comes regular with this gangbanging. A lot of people won't understand that shit, though. So he
I love this guy so much. I have no idea what half the time he's saying, but it's brilliant.
pretty much got himself in a debt. He wouldn't fight, man. His whole thing was he had a release date, so he didn't want to fight back. You know, he didn't want to get you the extra time. That's how it go. You don't want to get in no type of problems with the Southsiders, South Sides. Very dangerous. But they were surprised. They thought I was gonna, I'm a big guy. They thought I was gonna take him down and put jalapenos in their ass. No, I don't do no Custer shit like that, cuz. I made sure no more jalapenos when he cut asshole while cuz was living next door to my apartment.
Oh, yeah!
That's the only fucking reason. Am I right, Lupe? That looked bad on me. On Neighborhood Crip, that looked bad on me on Hood.
So there's a lot of politics that happen in jail like that.
On Hood it is. On Hood, it's a lot of politics like that, on Hood.
That's a lot of hotness for the asshole, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think that the correctional system works to help people turn their life around?
No.
Hey, you my nigga, 5'5", nigga, I'm sight cheap, nigga. Right. I ain't just ain't no nigga.
The Oblivion music kicks in. Oh god, I miss Channel 5. I should have saved this for Sunday. Well, we'll make do.
You
talking to, my nigga. I'm a factor, my nigga. That's right. In the hood, my nigga. That's right. When I see you on YouTube, my nigga, I holler, I follow you, my nigga. You on some real shit, my nigga. Great Street, my nigga, and I follow you, my nigga. And you...
Oh, come on! It's like a full stop for him. He doesn't do full stop. He just says my N-word over for every word, every line of dialogue. Yeah, hey. Could I get number 5? My beep. Recital of fries. My beep. My beep being the joke there. You know, gotta pick out baby names and get a onesie for his little kid, and it's like baby Rollo. My beep.
Good, my nigga. My boy from Showline, cuz. Oakwood. And you good to come to the hood, my nigga. Like I said, nigga.
That's all he says. He just goes up and says Oakwood. I wish Dublin guys did that. Darndale. Fisborough. Marino respect.
I'm Psych G, my nigga, big Psych G. Don't forget my name, cuz, Great Street. Don't forget Psych G, my nigga. When you come through, watch, my nigga. Big Psych G, my nigga. Check in, my nigga, you good, my nigga. Real niggas do real shit, my nigga. Real niggas, Great Street, my nigga.
He just doesn't stop. He just keeps saying it over and over again. It's just default. It's all he can say. He's like, what was it? Tommy 2 Times from Goodfellas. Get the papers. Fuck's sake.
On everything, my nigga, love you, see Mac, my nigga. Great Street, now I don't need no piece or none of that, bro. Good looking out, man. Yeah, I'm just a real one. I don't need no piece. I'm hungry. I'm good.
All right, Stu wants pizza. Pizza. Anybody pizza? Take a box. Take a whole box. You want a box of pizza? Yeah. What about these?
Hell yeah, they're not even giving you a slice. They're giving you a whole fucking pie. You're gonna take that even if you don't want it now. If you're homeless, I mean, they're in Skid Row, so they're all homeless. But
Thomas fucks over here.
If you're lucky enough to have a place to store that, take that home. That's a meal right there.
We're out here taking care of the people. We love the people. People love pizza.
Pizza.
They love food, and nobody's better than nobody. We're gonna help the people through the struggle, because everything's gonna see all right.
Everything's gonna see all right.
Thank you.
Everything's gonna see all right. Fuck you. I've been having a good day today. Alcohol, fun stream, a fucking pizza being flung at the camera. Hell yeah. The Ghost Rider later with Nicolas Cage. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Cripman!
Thank you, Cripman.
HK Destruction, Hoover Killer Destruction. The shit on my 5 head is my favorite.
My 5 head.
The Hoover Killer.
Do you have any other tattoos?
Yeah. FIP, 50 in piece, 40 in piece, 50 bang, the homeboy rest in peace, Tiny Sea Dog, the homeboy rest in peace, Hardhead Foe rest in peace. That's the Hoovers, they got 5 bullet holes going through the shit. That's a big cast, 51st, 52nd Street killer, that's they streets. So LA, it's a money sign, that's the Scrappy Doo dog. The Scrappy Doo will fight anybody, he had heart and I have heart, so I like Scrappy Doo.
The only Scrappy Doo fan in the whole world, holy shit. There is one. I remember people saying, like, reviewing the Scooby-Doo movies from, like, the early 2000s. Who the fuck likes Scrappy-Doo? This motherfucker likes Scrappy-Doo. Holy shit.
Fuck your wife, Custer. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street. And then
I remember that, yes. And I love how Andrew, right now, looks like he's an extra in Narcos. Like him and Pedro Pascal are going to be hunting down hunting down fucking Pablo Escobar. Like some fucking the fucking Vice City music just kicks in every time he starts walking.
Brims. The bloods, the brims, they got their whole shit blown out, their tires just blew out, it's whacked out on my hand.
A lot of fans first saw that and they thought that it was like because there's so many cars in LA that you didn't want to ride a bike because it was too dangerous to ride the bikes in the street and shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's gang shit, it's hood shit.
What was that? Was that Charlie in the background there? I think he was too tall.
And they thought that it was like because there's so many cars in LA that you didn't want to ride a bike because it was too dangerous to ride the bikes in the street and shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's gang shit, it's hood shit. I'm a
motherfucking
gangbanger on hood.
This is your boy Snoop. Last week on Channel 5 News, Andrew and the homies went to Phoenix to cover.
Thank you so much, Snoop. I was expecting you actually to show up at some
A
point.
homecoming event for the QAnon shaman, that crazy-ass white boy who ran up in the Capitol. Then, a war broke out in the Middle East between Palestine and Israel. Andrew wanted to cover both perspectives, so he went to some events to get the scoop.
See, I used to get punched in the face, but now I do the punching. My family heated, cause most of them died in the ovens. Hamas is not the wave, you know what I'm saying?
Understandably, Andrew needed a break from politics, so he decided to go back to the RV to kick it. But right as Andrew sat down,
What a bunch of really cool dogs. Captain Content. Blade, now relapsed. Gucci's now relapsed. And of course, Andy Dick. Famous for numerous redacted. With special guest star, JJ. Redacted. And he's just filming them as they're like, I want you to touch my dick, okay? I'm called Andy for a reason. But man, that doesn't make any sense. If we still watch shit after this, I'm going to check to see if we have any IP2 shit, but I really doubt it. The age of like the RV insane shit is over now. They've all, like the RV itself is sitting on blocks. Going to be used as a junkie cool down shelter. But Gucci's Vanatrop Face the Earth. Blade has debladed him, so to speak. JJ's still JJ. And Andy is too poor to be getting so fucked up he can barely see. Fucking Captain Content, right? I still can't believe I met a guy in New York who went toe to toe to him with a car. One, two.
he got a call from his old school homeboy Crip Mac, who he could have sworn was still in prison.
Green. I forgot a lot of people. I forgot fucking Egypt Beauty.
True, it's Crip Mac. Right now in the turn, seem like it's real hot. Just meet me down on Skid Row. We'll take care of business down there.
Take care of business. Hell yeah.
For those unfamiliar, Crip Mac is a member of the 55th Street Neighborhood Crips, an African-American street gang based in LA. Andrew first interviewed him 2 years ago in the 55th
brilliant.
Street.
Like, everyone just started to magically appear in that alleyway right away. And they're like, oh yeah, you know, she went bust that woman's head right open. I know I'm channeling Uncle Ruckus right now, but there was a little bit of Uncle Ruckus energy in that alleyway. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like when Uncle Ruckus thinks that welfare queens are basically.
Alley, a treacherous thoroughfare running parallel to Western Avenue in South Central LA. The Crips typically use the alley to initiate new members. However, when Andrew was there, the only other Crip besides Crip Mac was his best friend, Lupe.
Lupe! Bring that big fucking thing of water out the fucking back of that car.
Andrew and Crip Mac had a spectacular afternoon, First, he taught Andrew some new lingo.
Who's Custer?
A Custer is a buster with a C on the motherfucking crib.
Then, he disclosed his plans to start a program for troubled teens.
Some big booty beautifuls.
Down on Skid Row.
Hey, sir, never commit suicide. Everything will see all right.
Don't commit suicide. Everything's gonna see alright. I'm getting flashbacks for like Bearded Ramblings episode 42 or whatever.
Like a slice of pizza. Oh, it's not rocket science.
However, just a few weeks later, Crip Mac was arrested for possessing a firearm on probation and sentenced to 27 months in prison. But last May, he was released.
C-Mac's about to come home, bro. We waiting for him. The return of the Mac.
Free the Mac. He's got his own fucking t-shirt. Hell yeah, I want one of those motherfuckers.
Return of the Mac, bro.
I want that girl I told you about. First thing in the morning, when she's sipping her coffee the night before. The night after, I should say. All she could find to wear was a big shirt of mine, and it was Free the Mac. And I come in rubbing my eyes, and she's in the kitchen wearing nothing, including no panties underneath, but Free the Mac t-shirt, sipping on the Dark Side Phil coffee mug. Now, I'm not going to say that there are moments that would be amazing as a man, because gender shouldn't play a part of it. But I'm saying that in this case.
I'm gonna burn this shirt so he won't go back in there no more. Time served, bro.
He was excited to see Lupe, but even more excited to see his mother, Mama Bear.
I didn't even notice you. You look so young.
My name is Crystal, but I go by Mama Bear because C-Mac named me that when he was about 3 years old. So I am Mama Bear to C-Mac.
Wow! Listen to how she speaks to compare to how he does. Like,
Crip Mac for 55th Street. Crip! My son is the best Crip walker. I love it. He makes me smile. He makes me happy. I'm proud of him.
Can you describe the day that you got out?
Yeah, on Hood, I got out, was on the van, and Lupe, Lil Crip Mac, and his wife Quana came, Mama Bear came. It was just everybody there.
How did it feel to see everybody waiting for you?
It was great.
J-double-F? J-double-boy.
It was great. Then once I got home, King Five Fingers was already at the studio waiting. Crip Mac featuring Crip Dog on Hood. Bust on the snooters. Bust her wife in her ass.
I love this.
Yeah, so the Crip Mac video was like our most popular video of all time.
Hell yeah, it was, huh?
People saw you like on
He's not even like doubting it. He's like, of course, I'm involved. Yeah.
5th Street. They saw you at the Slipknot concert. Yeah. And they saw you on Skid Row.
Oh yeah.
But a lot of people, I think, are kind of wondering, you know, the full Crip Mac story. Like, where did life begin for you?
Oh yeah, we gotta make it a history.
Yeah.
We gotta make it a history.
I'm from California though, but further down.
Where at?
Closer to Pomona, Ontario, California, by Pomona.
What's Crip Mac's real name?
Trevor.
What's one thing people might not know about Crip Mac?
Piano. Crip Mac was trained in piano when he was younger. Yeah, classically trained.
Those eyelashes look like they could be used as a weapon in the last resort, you know?
Trained, but I don't know if he can really play up to his potential because he doesn't practice.
So what was your first childhood memory?
Oh shit, I don't know. Like, what do you mean by first childhood memory?
Like, what's the first thing you can remember from life?
Having a jumper at my C-Day parties. That was something big.
So what
That is the most beautiful baby I have ever seen. That is a baby that will, you know for a fact, will have several DUIs before it's 5. Before he's 10, I don't even know how this will happen. Like, but he would have gotten the whole school pregnant, even the male janitor. I don't give a flying fuck if it's not real. I am sticking with my mind. That is what he looks like. That is what he looks like. I believe. I am also allowed to think bullshit, okay? But that is him. That is what I'm sticking with, motherfucker.
What was your son like when he was super young?
He is
Oh, so rambunctious.
He just, there's just a little baby crib hole in this metal wall, and all this like alert sirens going off, and you just see all the trees have been cleared, and you just see this distant figure going away.
And hyper and just, I don't know where he gets it from. You know, I've always been that way. I mean, I ride a Harley for Christ's sakes.
That's Lev's story, he's sticking with it. You're damn fucking right I am. I am allowed to have whimsy too. I am a depressive motherfucker sometimes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, I want to buy... If you donated this, if someone donates again, what I would actually do if she was here, I would just pour her drinks. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be donating to her. Why? Why? Fucking awesome! She is the cougar barfly that you seek, that you go to when you go to a dive bar, especially if it's a dive bar that's also a rock bar. You know, which most dive bars. And you know, you scan around and you talk to the staff and you look at your phone, and next minute you know you're banging somebody's auntie.
Pretty much, growing up, I was just, I wasn't paying attention in school. I was always getting in some type of shit. I thought I was like one of those WWF wrestlers. I'd be wanting to hurt people, hit people with shit.
Yeah, he said he was going to be a big, bad wrestler when he got older. And he was going to be, you know, someone important.
Around in
He was
a
so
drunken
frustrated,
stupor,
you know, dealing with the mental illness.
The body is round. Pour him up.
Hey, this one gets an Andavar. We already did Muscadoo. Madam, the Irish man in the corner sends this with his regards. Hi, I'm a cruising. Terrible. Andavar. Still fucking smooth, actually, in all fairness. Respect. What percentage are we looking at here? 37.5. It's got enough of a kick that it should be a lot harsher. What's the one that Dan Aykroyd is freaked out about? Alkoids. When he does the Crystal Skull, Volcoids. A really cheap vodka has that put in. It's basically like a knockoff antifreeze, drinkable antifreeze. He claims that his vodka doesn't have it, which a lot of vodkas don't have it. The really cheap vodkas do. Like the Tesco's Nikita vodka, for example. It makes it last longer, it dilutes it, but it doesn't dilute the alcoholic quantity, but it's really bad. You know, you get something a bit better. I think Smirnoff might use it to a percentage. Because if I was thinking between this and the Smirnoff, I got myself a Smirnoff, a red label, the shitty default Smirnoff. I swear to fucking Christ, I would have not been. That would have not been nearly as enjoyable. It wasn't enjoyable. There was a little bit of a burn going down. It's vodka. There's no flavor in it. But like the vodka, like the Smirnoff Red is very harsh, very metallic. Kind of like scrapes down the back of your throat when you swallow it. this, that does it, but only near the end of it. I don't know it anymore. Boogie, you have come late to the low energy story, and I do apologize, but if you keep watching me, you'll start picking up trends and you'll start picking up notes, and then you'll be able to go, oh, I understand that reference. I am a creature of tangents and reference. That's what I am. I almost wish I had like Raisin Girl in the corner, pop up at the far end of it, above me there, and she's like the sign language. A little notification bar will come up explaining what I'm talking about. Low energy is referring to Dan Aykroyd's, is referring to John Tron's video on Crystal Skull vodka. If I ever meet John Tron, the first thing I have to tell him is, "Hi John, I fucked to one of your videos before. No, not masturbated. They wanted to keep the video playing. I suggested music. No. Fucked, but still weird. It's weird. It was still weird. It was this Goop video. Going with Gwyneth Paltrow. Fucking hell. Great video. Absolutely love it. And by the way, yes, not no, yes. I wouldn't have a relationship with this one, but I would fuck around with her. Absolutely. I'd get absolutely smashed with her. 100%. She seems fun.
It was called oppositional defiance. So everyone get their dictionaries out. He does everything the opposite of what he's told to do. Go to the right, Trevor, he'll go to the left.
Good afternoon, boys and girls. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's
King!
What age did that wrestler personality start off?
About 6.
You have a favorite wrestler?
Did you hear little King there screaming the F word at his teacher?
Yeah, the Samoan, The Rock. I like the Kane and the Undertaker
Hell
also.
yeah.
They're brothers of destruction.
I made a fucking Kane reference earlier. I was all about Undertaker at this point, like the early to mid 90s. Hell yeah. Now, fucking Kane. Kane's the mayor of a county.
Did you have any favorite wrestling moves that you would test out on other kids back in?
I tried to Stone Cold Stunner a few motherfuckers. You got me in some shit.
I tried out my dog. I tried out my dog on our bed. She's a little Pomeranian, and I'd always hold her little butt, and she loves it. By the way, I'd never heard her, for fuck's sake. But I'd lift her up and I just like do the thing. But like you can't choke a dog like that. So it wouldn't be a cold stone stunner. I just like lift her up and do like stunner, and I jump up and I do it, and then she'd fall down and she'd wag her tail and start licking me like crazy. And yeah, he was I missed that. Oh no, I'm not gonna go down that path because then I'll feel sad that my dog's dead. No,
We're
no,
calling and
no.
saying that he was doing just the opposite of what they were asking.
And the schools was just like, well, shit, he's not learning anything. Eventually, you know, it's just like a big booty sit you fucking on. And she gets tired of you. Eventually, you're not.
Big booty. You just get tired of it eventually. No, you don't. Well, I suppose you do, actually. I take that back. You do get tired of everyone eventually to the same, but not in the ways that matter if you love them. Also, tits are tits.
Not doing what
Did you not see Boogie's tits earlier? One of his boobs was bigger than his girlfriend's face. Like if you put her head sideways and his to like his boob would stretch way more.
Tells you she's gonna put you out. The school put me out.
They couldn't handle him. And he was put on so many medications to help him focus, but he would always go to that place.
You know, they gave Mama Bear an option. Either, you know, we're gonna send him to like juvenile hall facility, or we send him to boot camp. Send me and put me in boot camp some years.
Organized chaos ensues.
Up! Down! Up! Down!
Follow a military model.
How old were you whenever you got sent to camp?
Camp? I was I was.
When I was a kid, I always thought Americans, a lot of TV shows and the first Sims, if the if the Sims weren't good parents, the government would send your kid off to boot camp, like military school. And I always thought that was fake, but that's a thing.
8 years old.
8 years old.
Yeah.
Damn. So you were in like 3rd grade.
Yeah, about third grade. Yeah, because 4th and 5th grade, I was still in there. I did burpees, I did push-ups, I did jumping jacks.
Yeah. You talk about the vodka there. Oh, whoa, that's awesome. Whoa. Let's talk about the vodka. Nikita and Face that dude thinks he knows wrestling. He doesn't. He knows as much as any fan, in all fairness. You know, the thing is, he could get into the ring and he'd win, but only because he fucking shifts. Come up close to you. Did you ever see that scene in Fallout 4 where Hancock kills the guy when you first walk in? It would be like that. He's like, oh, what, we can't be friends, we can't... Like...
Had to be taken out of regular school in order to function properly.
And so you figured that sending him to military school would be the best.
But
Yeah.
He wouldn't have much of a
Yeah,
career.
I did. It was just too difficult for me.
You know what
I
the
don't
other
want to say that I
guy-
gave up, but I'm like, God, help me, because I was really scared that I was losing him. I felt powerless. I felt hopeless. I felt like I was failing this child because I was raising him by myself.
What's your relationship like with your biological father?
Cut left when I was 2.
Well, he left when Trevor was 2 years old, and inadvertently he told me that his brother said that if he stayed with Trevor and myself, that he would be poor, and he wanted to be a cop and provide for a family, and his confidence just went down. He listened to his brother and he walked away. He decided he just didn't want to be a part.
On her, but his family just owns them because you got to realize with how a Samoan family is, Samoans still even taking care of the kids just like Mexicans do. Yeah. Mexicans have 20 kids living in one apartment. I know you've seen it.
Your dad was Samoan?
Yeah, he's Samoan, yeah. My pop's mama is from Samoa on neighborhood crib.
Have you tried?
My pop's mom. That's... Hold on, by that logic, then that's why I claim I'm part gypsy. My dad's... No, not that far back, actually. I take that back. I don't know how far back that side of my family goes. You already know, like, I get how many generations? I don't remember. 3. My dad's 1.
To reach out to him or anything?
No, I ain't never tried to reach out to him, really, though.
How come?
When I was 17, we had a couple beers. We did have a couple beers, a couple drinks and beers and shit. Yeah, he had the worstest shit to say about my mom, so I just stopped talking with him. Yeah. You know?
I just hope that and pray that they have the relationship that they deserve eventually.
Waggy, are you... I know what I said earlier, but Waggy, are you, like, behind? Talking about why is Kane wearing a suit? That was like a few minutes ago. It might be a cousin of mine. Crazier things have happened, right, Bill? There's a chance. Try to reach out. At the very least, he might be able to put you up for a few nights, and you could have yourself a real fun, long weekend. You know he'd know some people who would fuck you up in every sense of the word.
I know it's coming. It all does.
What's your malfunction?
Drugs, sir.
Did you just say, drugs, sir? You were defiant with the police, weren't you?
I stayed in military school up to 14, which is a teenager. Then my mama met a man in Texas named Mr. Gary. So we moved to Texas at 14. We got on an airplane, went out there. I stayed out there 2 years.
Mr. Gary.
Mr. Gary, we all know about
Mr. Gary sounds like a fucking serial killer name. Like, what the fuck? Mr. Gary. 15 bodies to his name.
Mr. Gary was a cop in Houston, Texas. So he had that tough cop persona. And yeah, I knew. He had long eyelashes. Yeah, I knew. I should have known.
Also interesting how a black woman finds cops hot. You'd think that black people would intrinsically not find cops hot. especially in LA. Like, takes all sorts. I'm sure there were Irish people in the 18-somethings that wanted super fancy Englishmen.
One thing I wanted to learn more about is like your relationship with Mr. Gary.
Oh, Kel, I don't have a relationship with Mr. Gary no more. That was Mother's boyfriend, and he was a great man. He helped us a lot with the rent, the bills, and he took me for the library, school, and everything. He was a great man. But when you're a man and you getting fucked in the ass by another man, you're a custer.
Wait, what do you mean?
Whoa! Whoa, yeah! Yeah, that just turned out. I was like, okay, he was a provider, he was doing his best. He didn't have to do his best, but he wanted to. That's fair, that's fair. Us?
Shit, well, pretty much he told Mama Bear he was gonna put some gas in his truck. He had a big white truck, and he was going home. He went home early, but he went home early when Mama Bear got there. She walked in, and Mr. Gary was getting fucked in his ass. Getting fucked in the ass by...
Well, god fucking damn, Mr. Gary. Mr. Gary seems to have had a different lifestyle than was expected.
Big white man that looked like Brock Lesnar. You can interview Mama Bear. She'll let you know. It was traumatizing, Fiverr. Fuck you, Mr. Gary.
So,
It
can
was
you describe exactly what you
traumatizing
saw?
Fiverr. Does he think he's talking to Fiverr? Is he talking to Fiverr?
I don't know what to do. We're so terrible. I saw him bent over and being pleasured by another man. Oh, wait, hey, hold on. And I was walking out the door. I turned around and walked out. He just kind of like, hey, wait, you know. I'm like, I feel like I was in a movie. And then I told C-Mac, I said, we got to leave. We got to get out of here. And C-Mac says, well, you know, this, and you want me to go to Job Corps too, I'm out of here.
So he decided to go to LA by himself.
By himself. He was, 16 years old. And he went out to LA and stayed with his aunt.
My auntie stayed on 45th and Western. That's the 40s. So my cousins, everybody's around right there.
So, you know, he only had like a small amount of family out there that he could cling on to, and they were all doing gang stuff. So he emulated what he saw.
This is my life crippin' in the inside.
I will say one thing about this guy. He seems to very quickly latch on to what he sees. He develops what he sees, who he is, in the context of what he sees. I find that very interesting. Because, I don't. And I don't do that as a judgment to people who do. I don't understand that. Which is not mean like I find it like insulting or whatever. But like if you see someone you want to emulate them, that's fair. I would like to know your logic behind. Oh, don't tell me we're in philosopher Lev territory already, are we? We're only halfway through, and then we have to go over to the fucking show. I was gonna watch some IP2, but no. You guys have been waiting long enough. We're gonna watch Ghost Rider after this. We will watch Ordinary Sausage. Sunday, Buff Carell will be coming. But still have other traditions.
Niggas just talk. My history's really sly. I live a life for earning stripes on my name. I'm crazy, mad ass Crip Mac. C-Mac ain't never gonna change. Stay the same program. I got a whole new life on the inside. 55th Street, really gangbang.
You don't have to be a rocket scientist. The absent father was replaced by the gang. 55th Street Alley, Baby Snaps Alley, you know?
He's already the first young man who's been taken in by
Yeah, so when did the gangbanging shit start?
15, 16.
What first appealed to you about it?
Oh, shit, cuz. Shit, just, I got a cousin named Husky Knuckles from 6-0, cuz I live in Vegas. I got cuz. I got some cousins that's Compton Crips also. So it's just, all my older cousins is Crips. Compton Crips, Gardena Crips, Inglewood Crips. They Crips. Long Beach Crips, all Crips. Neighborhood Crips, they Crips. All my cousins Crips. They all older than me. So yeah, I looked up for them, cause you know, my cousins, they Crips. So I just know that if I do anything, I'm gonna see a Crip.
Same with me. When I seen my big homies with cars and the fancy life, the women, all the stuff, it looked good. That's what they wanted to look like. It wanted to look appealing, so you can try it and be a victim. I got shot in the head, all type of shots. I've been shot to where I supposed to have been dead. This from 06, and I'm feeling today. It's cold right now. I'm tingling, my whole body tingling. You know what I'm saying? So that shit's still gonna be a part of me.
Was there a part of you that was like, man, fuck, if I start doing this shit, I might die or go to prison for a long time?
I used to think like that, cub, but now it's like, cuz, look, it's just about fighting and staying alert. And if a motherfucker come at you, cuz, get cracking on cuz. Fuck it. You can't spare your life and fear prison. On the evil Crip.
Yes, you can. You can do the judgment thing of not getting in those situations to begin with. It's not very complicated. Don't do gang shit, and you won't deal with gang shit consequences.
Hey, you gotta fight. You gotta fight. Where I'm from, you're a custer if you don't fight back. They don't say if you win or lose, you're a custer if you don't fight back. Heard I got his hood whacked. Gotta knock him out. He ain't like that. On hood. That's Baby Stretch lyrics. That's cut lyrics.
Yeah. Do you remember your first fade?
I was in the Dorset Village fighting
You?
6 all.
Oh, I thought you said fade. His first fight. Okay.
I'm straight, cuz on hood. Cuz hood, bro.
Look, he's on film. Fuck yeah.
Shake hands, homie.
Is it hood or not?
At what point did the viral fame start?
Like a brick.
Pretty much like I said, took a picture with a couple homeboys, and then they noticed that that tattoo was real.
Okay, so I'm guessing fade means fight. I've heard a lot of like street talk over the years, like proper slang, but very hard to follow it. I'm happy to say I can follow along to really obscure country references out here. Only took me 10 years. I can understand what they're like. What are you talking about? They boil it down to really basic shit.
So once they realized it was real, they screenshotted the whole shit. Once it got screenshotted, it got 1 million views. LA Street Gang posted, people were talking about like, that can't see real, that ain't a real tattoo. So then I went on my phone and I talked about the shit. Hoover Killer Destruction, the fighting neighborhood Crip on hood. I said, motherfuckers say fight Crip. I'm never gonna have a good job. I'm never gonna mount by shit. I'm not gonna have shit in life. I said, I'm gonna tell you like this. The tattoo, it ain't never going off. Never coming off. I'm gonna go to the county jail. I'm gonna fight like I always do. I'm gonna keep it 50-50. I go to prison, they're gonna have to burn it off. It ain't never coming off. It's Hoover Killer Destruction. It's Crip Mac from 5-5 Crip. I said it just like that. And ever
5-5 Crip.
since then, been in and out of jail, cuz just keeping the Krypton solid.
I wish I could just kiss it away. I know it sounds weird, and Steve-X probably like, Mom, what the hell are you saying? No, but I just, I wish I can kiss the hurt, whatever it is that caused him to do that.
I saw in an interview that he got that tattoo on his forehead
And
pretty shortly after one of his close friends was killed.
Yes. Yeah, he was really hurt by the fact that the Hoovers took the life of somebody that he really cared about. It was like a brother to him.
On hood, it was June 29th, 2018. Right up the street there, I was at the wine guard. Yeah, I just got out of prison, and I got the call because I was hurt. Cuz on hood, cuz got smoked, cuz got chipped. We gonna keep it respectful. He got chipped by the, on hood, the Hoover.
I wouldn't feel threatened by it. He could threaten me, and it'd be very easy for him to do so. But I wouldn't feel threatened. He has friends who I would be fucking terrified of. No, he seems approachable. Strange as fuck, but approachable.
We're gonna say their name. If Cub was still around on Neighborhood Crip, I'm 30 now. Cub would have been about on Neighborhood Crip 1990. Cub would have been about 33 years old, going on 33 years old on hood. Yeah, Tiny Hardhead for 40s. Him and Lady Ducky, they've been my best friends on hood.
Great time with this motherfucker. Absolutely. I imagine you'd be able to have a good time too.
soon after the murder did you get the tattoo? Shit, you put it about a few weeks later.
And again, there's that PTSD. Now you're losing another member of your family. You know, how much can you take from a man before they become hollow?
Grief counseling possibly could have taken the place of the tattoo.
That's exactly would have, yeah.
Do you ever worry about his safety?
Of course, and he worries about mine. Exactly, and we agreed. We looked eye to eye and said, what you do is very dangerous. He says, Mom, what you do is very dangerous. I said, absolutely. I ride a Harley every day. It's very dangerous. I love my son so much, you know. We have this thing where I want, after I pass, for him to find me when he passes so we can spend another lifetime together, because I love him so much that this is not enough time for me with him. I said, but you're going to find me. I said, just promise me you're going to find me if anything ever happens, and I'll do the same for you. We're not going to be sad because...
Yeah, I can get the vibe.
You know, we're going to find each other.
I'd like her to meet up with Jeff Holiday, because they're both riding fucking hogs right now.
So how did your life change after going viral?
Well, going viral, it made a lot of people watch me. The attention was on me. I'm like, all right, kid, I see that now. Everything I do, the world's gonna watch. But it changed. I'm gonna tell you how going viral really changed, though, cuz. You already know. What do you think changed about it from anybody else that works a normal job? Come on, you know.
I mean, the main thing is, for one, you don't have to work a shitty job. But I mean, two, a lot of people want to be around you.
Yeah, I only keep my close homeboys like Baby Stretch, Blue Devil. It's the Blue Devil. Blue Devil. I say I only keep a few people around me now, because you don't fuck with everybody like that. Some people, they just get mad about your fame sometimes.
How come, you think?
There are people out there who generally get pissed off. Jared is probably the best example if you ever want to show someone, like, who would get angry at someone else being happy? Let's just say somebody's getting into the internet, the drama-verse for the first time. You show them Jared and how pissy he gets over somebody having, like, a big account. The most obvious one is, you've ever seen Jared respond to Teddy Ruxpin? That was fucking hilarious. You could see it in real time, how he notices Teddy is like an actual content creator with fans, friends, and has a life and loved ones and has life experience and so on and so forth. You know, this constant march of I'm a normal person. And you can just see his face like go sour and fuck you. So there are people out there who get really pissed if you're doing alright. They're not. Then you get the people like Sturges, Ripperverse Universe motherfucker. Renowned Zero, that's the name of the channel. And he's like constantly bringing up like, I'm just gonna show off to all you guys how lame drunken peasants are. Look at their social blade going down. Now, I showed social blade earlier. So did the fucking documentary. I was showing documentary on something like that. It seems as the documentary, for the record, did nothing for his career. Oh, Boogie. Actually, I wish it had. I really wish it had. Because if it had done something for his career, it would.
I don't know, because they're poor. A lot of people are poor. When you have money and you're making money, you just around motherfuckers poor all day. They don't like that shit. They're miserable.
You also kind of become a target too, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. You're a target on hood, but you gotta look at it like this, cup. It's Mickey and Tricky. It's Mickey and Tricky on hood. Things will get rough in life. You gotta remember, at the end of the day, everything ain't gonna see all right. Shit will definitely get better. It just will. Especially if you got some good homeboys, in my King Five Fingers voice, in your corner. Some good homeboys and some good love vibes. On hood, things will make sense. You know, the goal is to stay out of jail, though.
Eric Duai is a great businessman. Then he's constantly promoting shit that he's not getting paid for. Go and get body pillows of these girls with giant fat tits, and they all look like they're 14. Problematic.
So that means you gotta stay ficus. Stay ficus. It's just about staying humble. That's why I feed the homeless.
Oh, Good Burger. Yes, I can hear a little bit of Good Burger. But if the guys from Good Burger had lost, what was it, Burger Corp or something like that? Mondo Burger, the big burger chain they always fought with. Remember they had a cartoon? Does anyone besides me remember the fucking Good Burger cartoon? Because I fucking remember the Good Burger cartoon. But only a few scenes from it. It had like what, one season? It's made by the same guys who did the Bill and Ted cartoon. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Hold on. Tangent 847961 dash gamma. These are nice chocolate digestives. They're only about 55 cents a pack. Bud Burger cartoon. I know. No. You skip on ahead. No, that's the opening of the movie. Was it not called Good Burger? Yeah, that's Rick and Morty. That's AI. Mr. Meat. There was a Good Burger cartoon. I know there was. There. No. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh my god, is this a Bernstein bear? Are we Mandela affecting this shit? Where is it? It just has Good Burger too. It's just... Good Burger cartoon. Show. No. In the Kel. So, was this a skit in SNL? TV Funhouse. Wait, really? Oh, for fuck's sake. I could have sworn it was a whole, like, failed one season sort of thing. Like Dumb and Dumber, the animated show, or The Mask, the animated show, or the one I said earlier, Wayne's World. Not Wayne's World. That might have ended up having a cartoon. The Bill and Ted. That it. Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventures. Fuck's sake. I sworn. They're gay, cool.
Like on Skid Row. I'm getting ready to go down there sometime around Father's Day and buy some gumbo and give them gumbo, cuz. Them homeless men gonna see happy as a motherfucker. That gumbo's gonna taste better than the crack they smoke downtown. Would you rather a bologna sandwich and water or some fucking gumbo? Some gumbo. Come on now. Gumbo. All right, come on. Here we go. Come on. Now this is the Gumbo Man. This is a great man right here.
Happy Father's Day. It's all love, man. You know, Mama's World Famous Gumbo. Instagram is Mama's World Famous Gumbo. I'm just out the mud grinding. I'll be on Manchester and Western in front of the Rouse parking lot cooking for the people.
Ooh, that tastes good. What makes a good father is somebody that's there by their kids. They love their kids, because we all know sometimes with your CM, your wife, you guys might go through a breakup. She might fuck somebody else, marry somebody else, but guess what? Don't lose hope. Crip Mac and the guys got Gumbo. Shout out Baby Snaps and all the other fathers in jail.
Second.
Oh, now this is the Gumbo Man. This is a great man right here.
Doing a thing. Happy Father's Day. It's all love, man. You know, Mama's World Famous Gumbo. Instagram is Mama's World Famous Gumbo. I'm just out the mud grinding. I'll be on Manchester and Western in front of the Rouse parking lot cooking for the people.
Ooh, that tastes good. What makes a good father is somebody that's there by their kids. They love their kids, because we all know sometimes with your CM, your wife, you guys might go through a breakup. She might fuck somebody else, marry somebody else, but guess what? Don't lose hope. Crip Mac and the guys got Gumbo. Shout out Baby Snaps and all the other fathers.
Hear that, man? Don't lose hope. They got Gumbo. But so is fucking pizza. Pizza's just a glorified sandwich that didn't get the notification to close over onto itself. It's still fucking amazing. No, lose hope. There was a movie. Of what? Good Burger? Yeah. Of course there was. 2 of them. And what I thought to be a cartoon. And you know what? If it works, there's nothing wrong with that. You can make incredibly fancy sandwiches, cereals, pasta bologneses. You can turn French fries into the fanciest motherfuckers on the planet. But at the end of the day, does it really matter if it tastes good? If it tastes good, go for it. Gumbo, greatest cooking in the world, and B. This depends who's doing it. I think this episode of Smiling Friends would have been so much quicker if Crip Mac was there. Oh, that'd be a hell of a crossover.
Others in jail.
What could they have did so bad that they deserve to be in jail for 15 years and not see the sky, the moon, and the sun of their kids, so they can't see the sunshine or eat this good food?
Gumbo is a great meal that will keep your mind going. Got some Gumbo 5, everybody. We'll ask a few people a few questions. How you doing, sir?
I'm a woman.
You said what?
I'm a woman.
You said you're a woman?
Yes, transgender.
Oh, yes. All right, cuz. 5 each his own, hood.
Wow, fucking king right there. He's like, oh, you're a woman? Respect. Anyway, like, make a mental note of it and move on. And pineapple juice, yeah. Billy boy, you're forgetting all the shellfish that make it.
Wish you the best. What's going on with you, big homie?
What's up, Crip Man? How you doing?
How you doing? Where you from?
I'm actually from New York originally.
New York?
Holy shit, someone's coming along. No, I will not address her. I'm stating this now for myself as well as everyone else. I will not address Biggie Smalls Princess Leia, okay? I will not. Cannot make me. I will not address Biggie Smalls Princess Leia.
What's your plans to see successful out here?
Well, I mean, I'm at the VA right now. I'm living at the VA. Well, the Veterans Administration.
Oh, he's a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay. What war did you fight?
Afghanistan, Iraq, motherfucker.
I was in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Iraq and Pakistan.
Afghanistan.
Afghanistan, excuse me. Yeah, well, I know I gangbang. I know our war experiences. How was the actual military war? It was bad, huh?
What you think happens in war? I mean, people get hurt. I mean, I guess anybody would be traumatized. Anybody would be.
Hey, buddy, buddy. You need to go. You need to tell as many people as possible. Veterans, America, shit. They treated as shit. Then add whatever political bullshit you want. Get that shit fixed. Because the last time I watched Joe Biden, he literally said at the end of his speech that had nothing to do with war. It was about AI. He said, God bless our troops. They don't seem to be blessed after their terms of service is up.
All right, man. Enjoy this gumbo, and remember, Crip Mac said everything's gonna see all right.
It's really good to meet you, Crip Mac.
I know you already, man. How you doing?
What's going on, man? Long time no see. Now I know. I knew you was a little kid, man.
Yeah, I was small. I was a teenager. How you doing?
I'm good.
You doing all right?
How'd you first meet C-Mac?
On the streets. He was here. You know, he was a kid growing up on the streets. I'm absolutely proud of him to see that he could make it out of here. He's such a great role model to so many other people that in any environment that you're in, and if
a role model, maybe not, but maybe get some good pointers to survive. No? Like, cause he's got some good advice for you, so you won't fuck up so quickly. But a role model? No.
gangbanging is what you know, that's what you're gonna promote.
I'm everyday banging, blue rag hanging, and jail ain't shit, just another vacation.
There are negative sides to gangbanging, and there are positive sides to gangbanging. This is a positive side to gangbanging.
The end of a lot of what he says, not like whenever, especially when he's like on one of his speeches.
I'm glad you're doing well.
Yes.
I'm glad everything's going well. What are your plans?
Hopefully we'll get some people off the streets.
Wow. How you doing, big man? What's the craziest thing you ever done in your life?
Jump from the wine guard.
You jumped from the wine guard? In real life or pretend life? No, you didn't. Did you break something? You did?
Yeah. I wasn't kidding. I tried to 2 times. One time I tried to take a whole bunch of pills. The second time I was in the roof of the wine guard.
He sounds like whatever country Tommy Wiseau is from.
My name is Muhammad Reza Kadivan. I'm Persian. I came here when I was 15 years old. Unfortunately, I got introduced with crack cocaine. Slowly but surely, I lost everything. I lost my house, my business, car,
Do you have any children?
Yeah, I have one.
What's their name?
S-A-L-L-Y, Sally.
When's the last time you talked to her?
20 years ago.
Never commit suicide. Gumbo is great. Go ahead and enjoy that gumbo. Things will get rough. You could go down and possibly just have your last dollar in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? You meet some good people, they'll look out for you. It's been times where Lupe, I said, hey, Lupe, I just need...
He doesn't say for, out for you. He says for out you.
A few dollars. She drives Lyft or Uber. She's like, all right, bro, let me drive. I'll send it. She drives and she'll send that shit the next day.
Like even now he calls me every day, bro. We just work as a team.
You know what I'm saying? Because he got to make his money. That's my boy. I don't give a fuck. You see, he's my real friend. All that internet shit, we don't give a fuck. If he's having a bad day, he's going to let me know what's going on. If he's having a good day, whatever he got going on in there, he's going to let me know.
Motherfucker like myself, I keep my real homeboys from the turf close with me. See what I'm saying? I just don't change up.
Loyalty's a strange thing whenever, shit goes south.
You got the same people that'll stay around now. You got to keep your circle small and realize the people that really fuck with you, the people that don't fuck with you.
Also, speaking of fucking, maybe don't go and constantly harass and beg and plead and threaten to kill yourself if you don't get laid. That ain't hood.
Gotta realize that also. Now I realize it a lot more.
Unbeknownst to C-Mac DeLoke, I'd coordinated with Lupe beforehand to arrange a surprise party full of everybody who held him down when he was locked up.
Bro, I called everybody we fuck with. Twice, sometimes 3 times. He knows everybody that helped him out while he was in prison.
Got it back. Yes.
Look at the cake.
Oh, shit. Look at that cake.
See that picture?
That's legendary.
That's an infamous picture right there. That's a legendary picture.
Mactastic.
Mactastic.
Look at the picture on that motherfucker.
I love how it's so wholesome. And it just cuts to him just being like, oh, look at him in that booty. You blame me? He's been in prison. Oh yeah, like he couldn't get ass in prison.
Blue Devil! Blue Devil! Blue Devil! Get Blue Devil. Crip in the blue shirt. Get Blue Devil. I gotta have my look, huh? Little HK destruction, big HK destruction. I'm getting right down this hood. I want you to see this. Home from prison. Oh, goddamn.
The Hennessy's.
Neighborhood hood did it. Oh, it's a real nifty party. There's no party crips here. Every crip that's here really gangbangs. They really play ball. Every last fucking crip here.
What's a party crip?
Party crip's just a crip that comes around the party but don't want to put in no work. A nobody that bangs.
Wow. That's fucking dark. He's like, hey, none of them came to help me, did they?
The hood. Ain't no nobodies over here.
I did not invite any party crips.
Yes, hey! Andrew did not invite any party crip.
That's a mistake I've made too many times.
Hey, I ain't never tried a White Claw.
Never tried a White Claw. Holy shit.
Fuck you, party crips.
Neighborhood, bro. C-Mac told me you already know what time it is. We're about to turn up the street.
Shout out to Channel 5, my guy Andrew, knowing about Chinese gangs and Asian gangs and all that.
Alright, you gotta love how, in every shot Andrew is ever in, he never looks comfortable. He always looks like he's on the job or scared. Did they have no pants on?
Chinese gangs and Asian gangs and all that.
Oh, they got the shorts. Okay, yeah. Glass away.
And now, a message to the kids.
Kids, you can do a lot of great things out there. Gangbanging is your choice. I'm not a hypocrite to tell you kids don't do it, because I do it. But I'm gonna say every kid deserves a chance in life. Don't just get out there and think, hey, you want to gangbang, because it's dangerous. You can get killed. You can get life in prison. You could get put in a wheelchair. You could lose your mind. You could go mentally crazy in your head.
Mentally crazy.
They might even put you in a mental hospital the rest of your life. So kids, what I'm saying is try to play a different type of ball. Why don't you do some...
If Crip Mac was in a jacuzzi with 5 guys' cribs and a condom float up on top, ask who farted. Oh, he wouldn't ask. He'd point at the person he's always suspecting and say, you farted.
Sports, some basketball, some football, some baseball, or even do boxing. You see the celebrity boxing stuff going on. Boxing's great, training kids. Also, stay in school, and get good grades. Understand all parents ain't shit. You know, most of them aren't. They're on drugs. They're fucked up. Whatever they might.
Most of them are on drugs. That has been always my truth. Most parents are on some form of drug.
See me,
Even
whatever.
Jeebus.
Listen to your parents, get you an allowance, and make something happen with yourself. But this gangbanging life is for real. So kids, just give yourself a chance. Don't say, hey, you don't want to do this. You want to do something better. Come on, kids, listen to Trip Mac.
Hell yeah, thanks for the great interview, bro.
All right.
I appreciate it, man. Anything else you want to...
I would pay Billy the Fridge to recreate some of Trip Mac's greatest.
Me to ask you that you feel like I didn't ask?
Oh, yeah, well, it's what, shit, just let everybody know. Hope everybody's doing all right out there, and never give up, never commit suicide. Everything's gonna see all right. Like I said with the kids, hey, give yourself a chance, cuz. Don't just go and baby snaps 55th Street Alley. Give yourself a chance. Give yourself a chance to do something in life. Because this life is rough. Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Yeah. Alright, that was fucking dope. What? And now we'll wrap it up with some ordinary sausage. Stuff is super short. It's hardly going to be in the world, though. Well, the Adam and Eve sausage makes a good amount of sense. We'll have that. But we need one. Oh, there we go. Potato. The Irishman wants to talk about potatoes. Alright. So we're going to watch these two this potato one and then this sausage one back to back. And that's us for the evening. The reason we are is because I will be immediately over on the Discord to watch Ghost Rider. Hell yeah. We're going to see some Wonderful Urge, and it's going to be terrible and amazing. Equal measure. If you want to be a part of that, you go and you subscribe over on. Beyond that, we have a stream goal. This has been the last chance to be able to help out there until maybe Saturday. If I stream tomorrow, well then I stream tomorrow. But if you do a donation now, I will do a shot of vodka, which is no longer ice cold, so it's probably done a little bit more. I'm gonna grab this beer because I drank even more. Oh no, it's got one there. You go and also check out my Twitter. Follow me on Blue Sky if you are of from the hill that is there. And don't you forget that this Sunday, Bearded Ramblings is returning with Lord Magicus and Luna La Vinci. Brandar is able, for the record, it's going to be on a Sunday now. It used to be on a Thursday, now it's on a Sunday. Still the same time though. Oh, hey Boxaway.
Good idea for this one. Deep fried for
All
an
it's
hour.
allowed to
Well, you
lurk,
know the
though I
drill.
do like to know at some point, because I get a lot of phantom views streams. Like 2 or 3 people talk, 1 or 2 people show up in the corner of my OBS, and then like 27 people watch. And that's cool. But part of me is like, oh, come on. Can I not know? Am I not allowed to know? No?
15 minutes, deep fried for 30 minutes, deep fried for an hour. The stakes on the line here is that we could possibly create a super French fry. 333.
It won't happen. There might be a golden ratio where the smallest of the potatoes could be fully crisped, but in reality, the outer is going to be super crunchy and the inner is going to be passable.
That seems like a good enough. Whoa, whoa, wow! Wow! It's not even sizzling. Also not sizzling? All right, there we go. We got some sizzle action going on here. All right, something's finally happening.
Look at the starch go to work.
Here, look at it go. 15-minute potato? I don't think much has been done. My God, it looks like goatsy. Not really done.
Where the hell did you get that idea?
It's still pretty hard after 15 minutes. 30-minute potato. Let's try this circle of potato. It's a little bit softer, but not by much. You know, I hope after an hour the last potato is not going to be just like a baked potato, because that would be a tremendous waste of oil. And 1 hour potato. All right, moment of truth. I can't cut into this thing.
There you go.
Why won't you moment of truth?
Yeah.
It's not good in the slightest sense of the word. It's a
We call that a Kildare Tuesday in our country.
baked potato on the inside, horribly burned on the outside.
Yeah.
Just bake your potatoes like a normal person. 1 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop. Want to change that up? All you have to do is just slice them up like a regular person. I love ordinary sausage. Near the end of an evening, we tend to watch one of his videos on the podcast, and that's kind of a fighter thing. My God. Is it a sin to burn potatoes? It's no, because you can use them as a fertilizer for potatoes. You could say other things, but no, it's because we have cabbages and turnips. Basically, anything that grows in the ground, we'll give it a go. Little bit potatoes.
Oh, it's in my eye. Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back, I guess. Good news, everyone, because today's video is sponsored by AdamandEve.com. Use code SAUSAGE for 50% off one item plus free shipping in the U.S. and Canada. Plus free rush processing. Some exclusions apply. Parents, no go on this episode. We'll be covering adult toys and adult themes, so, unless you want to explain to them.
Why are you moving your arm up and down in a thrusting motion? It just, for some reason, makes your wedding ring, ironically, very lewd. Hey, Mr. Sausage, called me out.
The birds and the bees early, just, there'll be another episode on Sunday. And we're going to continue to try to make beef taste like something other than hamburgers and hot dogs with our brisket scraps.
I loved his brisket sausages. So good.
There. By the way, Adam and Eve sent me some goodies to take a look at. Now, I like to think of myself as a pretty reasonable guy, but if I see this inside of your house, I'm calling the cops.
Hey, it's a tentacle.
Demonetized!
Yay.
Stuck to the cutting board. But you know who won't judge you for this?
It's like corn. It's like corn mixed with Cheerios, mixed with... Yeah.
Adam and Eve and their 24/7 customer support. Non-judgmental customer support. I know a better spot for this. Demonetized! Add a little Oral Delight Deep Throat Spray. That's minty.
Delight.
And of course we'll hit it with some salt and pepper. And for those...
So you can make a girl's taint smell like toothpaste. And her asshole smell like motherfucking mint ice cream.
Those of you who have a partner with a particularly awful tasting member, strawberry, well, mint we're already using. I don't think we've ever done a peach sausage, so we'll add this into the mix. All right, that certainly tastes like peach. By the way, I'm going to be looking at the subscriber count throughout this episode airing. I'm going to see just how many subscribers I lose. There's a lot of fat in this one, I'll tell you what, boy. It's going down. I'm yelling sausage! You know, Adam and Eve, they have a 90-day no-hassle return policy. In 3.
That was the sex water. Sex water. That was the sex water.
In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage! God, this is one fatty sausage.
Ate it.
With special thanks.
Yo, Raisin. Go to his first vid if you want to hear how he really sounds. Sure.
Thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy!
But, just like I said earlier, my headcanon will not agree. If he does not sound like this naturally, I will not believe that he doesn't sound like this. Okay? Like, if he does not have that voice, I will not care. I will not care.
Hey, also, way to go going for the aging gray, Mark Ruffalo. Hey, Adam and Eve, I need you to keep an open mind on this idea. What if, demonetized for people who are into that kind of thing?
Barebacking? I think by default people want to fuck bareback, but then you're like, oh yeah, STDs and babies. So then you're like, oh right, so condom. Your job is to turn the condom into something you want to put on.
Not one of them, I'm just saying, there's people out there. But anyway, you know that this Will It Blow is brought to you by Adam and Eve. They've been in business for more than 50 years, so...
Yeah, I remember listening to Josh Hadley getting sponsored by AdamandEve.com. Not too far.
3 Mark Ruffalo!
You can't call it a facial, but you did get it into his hair. Why is Vosh in the background? I just noticed that there now. That's Vosh. Why are you in the background?
Here we go! Blah! Yeah. Oh, it's a squirt.
It's a squirter.
That's AdamandEve.com. Code sausage for 50% off your first item.
The true moist meter.
This sausage had a lot of things leaking out of it, but I think it's I think it's done. Let's open it up and see how we did. There's some issues going on with this one. All right, looking good. You know, doesn't a sausage just taste a little bit?
You see Waggy's comment? Voice is not real, we're being trolled. Which one? Like where he said the voice is not real? Because that's a lie. Not true. You're basically telling a child that Santa isn't real. Okay? That's where you're gonna have to come with me. Right? This is his real voice. He puts on a normal voice for everyone else. And then, when he feels comfortable enough, that's why he loves Mrs. Sausage. Mrs. Sausage can just take him as he is. My darling, I have something to tell you. It's alright. I know. Let it out.
Well, thanks for that. I was really worried there for a minute you wouldn't accept me.
No, I love you, my dear. Yes. Absolutely.
Why do I feel like you're pandering to me now?
Better when you share it with a friend. I think so. Wow.
I'd love to try some sausage.
Demonetized.
Oh, come on. Charlie's done that.
Face surgery. You guys ever seen Alien? All right.
This is some liminal space shit. Like, vaporware. Like, what the fuck?
That took a little bit of work, but we got it in there.
Can't wait to try some sausage.
Open up. Double demonetized. Man, if High School Mr. Sausage could see me now, he'd say, "You did what with it?" All right.
I'll tell you. You're like, you told people to like, share, and subscribe and throw money towards low-energy videos? Yes. Yes, he did do that.
I admit that wasn't so romantic. I can't think of anything more romantic than sausage by candlelight.
That's generally impressive. Did he put kerosene on top of it? I think he...
There it goes. Look at it go. Okay, enough messing around. Let's finish up here and try this sausage. Here we go. It's very, very minty. It's too minty. It tastes like the spray. And the sausage tastes very beefy. So beef and mint. Not a great sausage. Certainly not the worst sausage we've ever had. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 2 out of 5. Once again, special thanks to this video's sponsor, AdamandEve.com. Use code SAUSAGE50 for 50% off your first item.
Bop, 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 bop. That Mrs. Sausage.
This episode has been very disturbing in more ways than one.
Why did he get a foam head? Why couldn't he have just gotten a mannequin head that isn't foam? He had to carve out the mouthpiece. To put another mouthpiece in. This is some Hellraiser shit. Alright, so, let's do
Hey
it.
folks, how you doing? Listen, got a special treat for you today.
Listen, hey, listen here, listen. I got a friend, he's over on the east side, he can set you up with the best Big Mac sausage you've ever had. You just don't ask too many questions, capiche?
Big Mac's here. Maybe it'd be a good treat to turn them into sausages.
Sausage.
Got here.
Oh, damn.
The tuna. And you know, McDonald's makes such a wonderful product. You got 3 different
He sounds
buns
like
here.
a bit like Mickey
You got the
Richards,
crust.
actually.
You got your patty.
Yeah.
Look at it. You got the special pickles there. You got 3 of them. With some onions.
Oh, God. Look
And
at
boom.
that.
Just when you thought it was done, another layer.
Boom.
You got another patty. And another layer of cheese. That's beautiful. So let's cut these up and turn them into some sausages.
Oh.
Got a little pickle spillage, but that's okay.
Pickle?
It's all gonna be going into the grinder there.
Sorry, guys.
That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I think we could probably stop right there and see what it does in the grinder. And today I'm gonna be using an electronic grinder. I figured it'd be a whole lot faster.
I don't
if we
believe
just used
it.
a electric one. We'll take some of the
This is
meat
not.
there, and we'll just shove it right on in.
This is back when he had to play a character, right? This is back before he came.
You always want to make good. You want to have enough. You don't want this thing to run dry. All right, let's get it started there.
I have no idea if these grinders here, if they'll be able to handle it. Sure they will. It's not like I've ever seen a grinder not be able to work something before.
Oh, my sweet summer child! We appear to have the innards going there. Looking pretty good.
Oh, God.
A lot of you might be saying, hey, don't shove your hand down there, and that's good advice. We're just going to shove it right on in there. Get that meat going. Oh, that looks beautiful. That looks like good sausage. All right, I'm going to do the...
Everyone in this house is like wearing a white vest with suspenders, huge fucking hair.
The rest of this, and we'll clean up afterwards. Look at that, just spilling out. I think that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good to me right there. It's got a consistency of a ground beef there, you know.
You can hear baby sausage
a little
making
bit
its first
drier
sausage.
perhaps than you might be used to. For ground beef. Try to get it in there all in one go.
He's trying
sausage.
sausage.
Oh
yeah.
A lot of you might be saying, hey, what about the casing that goes around it? You can't just make a log out of food and call it a sausage, and I would agree with that. So today we're going to be using some natural hog casing. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Come on. I think we're just going to do a plan B here.
Hey,
Give this a couple of cranks and then let the sausage start coming out.
Oh yeah, look at the detail he used to do back in the day.
And we're gonna call that one. That's a good looking sausage right there. I'm gonna take that.
It really does sound like
it.
Mickey Richards.
One more sausage out of this. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, you ain't never seen sausage like this, folks. Look at how that just comes out.
Look at how it goes.
All right, let's see if we can get
Is
one
that
more.
girlfriend sausage in the background at the time? He hadn't proposed to her yet.
Oh, I think that's all she wrote, folks. I think we did pretty good here. Pretty good. Okay, then I guess the last step is to finally cook these bad boys. Gonna get this pan nice and hot.
So
just a splash of
humble and
olive oil,
quiet.
just a tiny bit. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. All right, so far so good there. Okay, looks like two of them survived pretty good. We got a problem over here. This one seems to have burst.
Oh, well, I'm sure that won't happen to me ever again, though, so I'm okay.
And we're not gonna. Okay, so it looks like we got two that came out pretty good, and then this one just ripped. This one's no good. We're not gonna eat this one.
But we have standards. I mean, come on.
Split right in half there. That's not good sausage. But these two look pretty good. So I decided to dress one of them up with some mustard there.
Oh, babe.
You know, the sauce should all be already in there. But you know, we'll see the difference between the two.
3 years ago? Oh, for God's sake, you didn't even film it! Oh! Wow, it was a different time. Wasn't expecting the decals, as though that came much later in the game. I still have so much sausage lore to learn. Alright, you bums. Let's finish a beer while listening to tunes. No more videos. So if you're not a part of our Discord, you can funk. Well, if you're part of our Discord, that's all well and good, but if you're not part of our Twitch subscriber list, funk right off. Because I'm gonna have this beer while listening to Virtual Cottage, and at some point we'll end the stream. Happy Yahoo. Wow, was it still up? Wasn't expecting the game to show up in the background. I like the colour. It seemed to be a lot better than the black. This, of course, is Virtual Cottage, free if you've got Steam. You can get it anytime you want. So, the Boogie documentary. Quick breakdown. It showed a lot more rawness than I was expecting him to do. I mean, he basically fucks on stream. On video. And you get to see all the dirty little secrets that come out. You can also see why he got into his position in the first place, because he hasn't stopped doing it. But it ends on a hopeful note. That's good. The documentarian was like completely blindsided by just how morbid Boogie is, which is stupid on his part. Anyway, beyond all that, I like the document, and I like Boogie. Highly recommend you go and watch it on your set. It's only an hour long, and make your own judgment call. Be high for this track. I get that. I vibe with this track, thinking it's like 4 in the morning, it's raining, we're in a city, early morning traffic, you want to go home, or worse, mornings are starting, you have 2 hours of commute ahead of you. This is playing on in between the news updates or whatever. Yeah, so the Boogie documentary, go and watch it. It's good shit. Will Boogie see it as a giant wake-up call? I really don't. But will he? Even he. Right? It's an entertaining documentary, very insightful documentary. Very raw. And very well made. That Mike Kloon guy wants to start making a documentary. Yeah. I know I've got the VHS on my face. I know it looks like shit. I'm glad to be here, man. That one, I don't honestly care. I wish it could do the thing without the tape, but I haven't loaded it. So, what I'm gonna do now is say goodbye to you guys, then head over to Discord. You already know what to do. Go on subscribe and top up your subscriptions or whatever the hell you like over on Twitch. Speaking of, Saturday. I will give you a stream on Saturday over on Twitch. We are going back to Final Fantasy. I have no idea where we're at. I think we're still in that tower. Our fucking stocks. But we'll make the most of it. Then Sunday comes the podcast. And then next week I get to buy the second screen. Hell yeah. But other than that, links in the description. check out the documentary on your own time. He did just steal content. Watch the whole thing from start to finish. Go and check it out on your own time. Just give him a like. That's what. And a subscribe too. Like, you don't know, we might be going places. Or if not, how many dead channels do you follow? I follow a lot. What is? You all take care. And as for everyone else, it's gonna be over on Discord.